where we last left off,
Mhm.
your group traveled to Verdania, where you had a rendezvous with Marion. Multiple um, potentially earth-shattering revelations as Marion was honest with your group about what has been going on in the background regarding the inception of Block 252. She indicated that essentially your block was created by an insurrectionist group because they found that when they put together a group of 5 random individuals, um, they that together it would create a high chance of instability within the larger FETC. With that, you all discussed whether you wanted to continue on as a group together within the Ledgerman and leaving Marion, or if you wanted to continue your activities with a little bit more transparency under the larger insurrectionist group known as the Shattered Covenant. Tentatively, it seemed that your group had the motto of fuck the FETC and fuck the founder. And with that, you spent a very expensive evening in Verdania eating food and drinking drink that is supposedly not tainted with the Dream Lotus that is known to make the people of Verdania more docile. So with that, you've all gathered for the morning and you are heading out of the city. Now, as we get towards the city limits, does anybody have anything to declare? Is there anything you want to do while still within the city?
I declare bankruptcy.
So Luminor, bankruptcy. No, that's a good one. I'm not going to give you inspiration for it, but I consider
Well, I
it.
stole it from a TV show.
That's okay. We do office references here as long as they're sparingly. Okay.
I think we're all ready
So with
to get
that,
the hell out.
okay. So with that, as you approach the outward gates, you see a group of Steel Covenant enforcers that look like they're stationing basically a checkpoint.
We just walking,
Yeah, you guys are on foot right now.
like group of 5 walking out of the city. Okay.
6,
well, Marion
right?
used
7, Professor.
Oh yeah, Professor.
Yep. Okay.
Why is he still with us?
Because we
I
got
think we gotta take him back to the Beebs. Yeah, otherwise he's gonna get freaking killed.
Fucking
He's probably got
waxed.
some juicy information.
Juicy.
Why are you so upset by it?
I can't
By
just
him
like
being
leave him
around.
here. I don't want him to die again. We're gonna have to protect his ass. People are gonna come try to kill him.
Once we hand him off, he's not our problem anymore.
Yeah.
I think the problem is getting to the handoff is what you're concerned about.
Nah.
It's fine. It's fine.
How
We
many Steel
survived a
Covenant officers
train
are there?
full of revenants. We can do this.
Caesar was just one revenant on a train.
Yeah, one really good revenant. But he made it.
He made a train
Yeah.
full.
How many officers are there? Or
there
personnel, I guess.
There are 2. As you're approaching this group, Marion looks over you all and says, if you'd like, I can do the talking. I have paperwork for myself, and you have your credentials as Ledgerman, and I assume this should be no problem, but I can't make any promises. So does anyone else want to take care of this, or do you want me to?
It's probably best if you do.
Okay,
Sal.
I just wanted to give you the option.
Sal, you can charm us out of this, can't you?
Oh god.
Why would you even
She-
say that?
Why would you even?
She looks at you and just smiles, and you watch as she speaks a couple words in a language that I don't believe. Oh, Luminara, what languages do you speak?
Celestial, Common, and Draconic.
She is incanting in Celestial.
Alright.
You make an Arcana check.
Oh, I'm not ready with the dice. 21.
Okay. Oh. Let me see. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. It seems that you can tell by the like the incantation itself that she seems to draw from a different overarching category of magic than you do, as she seems to be invoking some divine magic right now. And as she does, you watch as her eyes for a second glow a little bit golden, and she turns and gives you, Enoch, like a nod to like get behind her and follow, and kind of hinting at the rest of your group to do the same. And with that, she just moves towards the guards very confidently and like with purpose. And as she does, she just holds out some paperwork to one of them. And she just says, "I'm here on business of the Divinorum. I'm escorting a group of Ledgermen with a high-value target, and we need to get out of your city as quickly as possible. Please open the gates." And with that, they're kind of flustered for a second. They're like, "Sorry, miss, what we usually do is we see a little bit of identification, and we need something for the logs." And then she just looks down, and she just goes, "Private Jones, is it? I think I'm familiar with the regional supervisor of the area. I'm going to be reporting everything that occurs, including every delay." And with that, you watch as the other Steel Covenant guard just straight up like backs away very slowly and quietly, takes his helmet off, and then just goes and walks away like he's going on a break right now. Like he does not want to be involved in this situation at all.
Dude, this
and
just homie? Crazy.
Yep. And you also watch as he kind of like is specific to like hide his like badge number and like his name as he just kind of like walks off. Like he does not want to be implicated at all. After a short amount of time, that individual just goes, apologies. Opening up the gate right now. And just like that, you are all let through. And you have a beautiful sight line into the path to the north, with a pleasant stroll through the Green Veil.
I want to lean into Charles and be like, "That was kind of hot."
Thumbs up, not bad.
She has good ears.
So with that, you with that you make it past the kind of ashamed-looking Steel Covenant guard who closes the gates behind. Yeah, you are heading north. You've got a beautiful view of either side of the Green Veil. There's just these like fantastical arching forests on either side. in the distance to the north, you do make out a mountain range that seems to be what you're heading towards. Also, your current trajectory is going to take you directly into the forest itself. With that, Marion is now going to kind of hang back with the professor, kind of just saying, like, we need to get north past this range of forest. So as you travel through the paved road, you don't see much. There's not really anything to the north. So you maybe travel for about half of a mile, or not, probably more closer to a mile itself. At which point you just stand at the precipice of this very dense forest. So I would like to know a marching order as you begin to travel through here. Or who's
I'm
taking
gonna hang in the back and try and chatter up.
Nice. I'll take the front then if she's gonna try and get the digits, you know.
With
Okay.
that sending stone number.
Enoch
I'll let her.
as well.
I'll let her spit game. Me and Enoch take the front.
Okay. So here's what I would like. I would like a survival or nature check from Enoch and Charles. And I'd like to know which one.
I'm gonna go survival, dude.
For the sake of wait, can I make the check if I'm not proficient?
Yeah.
Okay. For the sake
I'm going
of
to say
variety,
nature check is going to be a lower DC.
I'll do nature. 14.
23.
Okay. So Charles, you immediately get the sense that this is not an area that is traveled through at all. There weirdly doesn't appear to be much evidence of life at all, despite like the just lush forests here. You would expect there to be a lot of like animal life, but
So not a lot of fauna, just a lot of flora.
correct. And even insects, you notice that there is not much of anything. Enoch, again, you are not like a druid, and honestly, this is probably one of your first encounters with a forest at all, let alone one as lush as this.
Yep.
This seems like some kind of dreamlike fantasy right now. And I would say that you are very suspicious as to the authenticity of this forest. Again, like you've seen things things grow in the Embermaw, but the way that things are growing here do not make any sense. Like you have a basic understanding of like, you know, plants competing for resources. This seems like something that is kind of been artificially developed, where you sense there is some kind of either like arcane or druidic magic that is kind of creating this visage of like this beautiful sprawling forest without it actually being a true beautiful sprawling forest. That's what I'll give you for that nature check.
Crazy.
Charles takes a knee really quick and kind of like trying to look closer to see if maybe there are like insects or small animals that he didn't notice from up above for standing, or see like animal droppings or different, you know, patterns in the plant life on the ground. Just like a more in-depth look.
There are generally no evidence of animal droppings, and even the as you inspect even like the bark of the trees and like twigs on the ground, there's a certain like brittleness to them, where on the outside it looks beautiful and healthy, but like you touch this like waxen looking leaf and it just kind of disintegrates in your hand. Like, best you can tell, it almost feels like someone took all of the life force and energy of these plants and just like extracted it to the very outside, where it seems like these plants are almost like the people of Verdania just being like worked to the limit on just like beautification. So nothing, it looks gorgeous, but it doesn't feel quite right. And again, as you step through this material, it almost feels like you're stepping through like a movie set before they shot the scenes they needed, because you're just normally this dense of a jungle, you'd need like a machete to start cutting through things, but you can just push through the plants and trees and things like that, and they all kind of, I mean, the trees stay solid, but everything kind of just disintegrates as you walk through it. Which again, you get a pretty good sense that, well, you would think you'd be able to track someone in this, but as you look back, you hear this crackling sound as all these like twigs and bushes and vines just like snap back together and almost reanimate and like refuse back together to completely cover your tracks.
Charles looks back and sees this, narrows his eyes, and says, "Fucking magic," and then keeps going.
Would I be able to look in to see if there's any rare flowers, plants, anything like that that might be useful through here?
Go ahead and
while
give
we're-
me, I'll take an Arcana check.
Any dice that might help?
Okay, well, he does that.
Excuse me.
Oh, Arcana check, you said?
Mhm.
22.
22. In the direct area that you are in, you don't see anything particularly rare.
Okay.
If anything, you can tell that this area is under. I mean, your best bet is either some kind of. I think you would bet that this is more necromancy
Okay.
than like a nature-based enchantment.
Jesus, that's
But
good.
the grounds in this area are pretty heavily enchanted, such that nothing. You get the sense pretty early on that nothing natural is really going to be growing here.
Gotcha.
This might as well be almost like an illusory terrain.
Yeah.
That kind of just like decorates the outside of Verdania to give it this look. But
Any sense of danger from this? Like, said it's like a necromancy kind of thing. Could this be some kind of trap that we're being walked into?
I mean, from Sal's point of view,
Yeah.
it's probably a little bit off-putting, but
Uh-huh.
you know, the logical
Nothing
part
weird.
of your brain might ask, like, why would anyone put a trap here?
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like they're doing just a fine job keeping the people of Verdania in.
Yeah.
Did they have crazy wizards just booby trap the outside of the forest such that anyone who did get off the Dream Lotus, make it out of the city, and head into the forest would immediately die? Who knows?
Okay.
Right? Probably not.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Possibly. And probably. Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Mixed signals here.
so with that, you begin to tread carefully as you now ponder the idea of anything being trapped.
Yeah.
But I'll keep that check in mind as we move forward. So in this first part of your journey, as you're again traveling through this wood, let's go to Luminora. Are you having any?
Any luck?
Are you speaking with Marion, or is there anything specifically that you wanted to like talk about at the table?
Yeah. I'll kind of shimmy to the back, real casual like. Uh,
She's actually kind of hanging back by herself. Alderdice is kind of sticking around Sal, and the rest of the group is kind of like doing their thing, and Marion is kind of seems purposefully like giving you guys a little bit of space.
okay, then I guess I just like intentionally will like slow down and kind of approach her, and then like move to walk kind of side by side, and I'll start off by walking kind of close and just seeing like if she like pulls away. I guess.
Oh, she just like basically waits for. She keeps her pace and just waits for you to approach.
Okay. Technically, we never finished that drink in your office all those days ago. We could try again sometime if you're interested. Now that we have, I don't know, less to hide and more to talk about.
She kind of smiles nervously and says, "Yeah, I would like that. Didn't. Are you interested? Because I didn't think that you were."
You didn't think that I was interested in drinks? What gave you that impression? I thought I was pretty.
Well,
I'm interested in that.
she just goes, "I guess I think I could tell that you knew that something was wrong, and it became difficult to continue to lie to your group."
Yes.
Which-
I
Sorry about
mean, I guess knowing what I know now, I can understand why you didn't speak sooner, but I was maybe a little aggressive with trying to figure that out. So, sorry about that.
No, again, I think this has all been on me. So if it's okay with you, maybe when we reach the sanctuary, we can start over. How does that sound?
That sounds great. I would love that.
She like holds out her hand to like shake your hand, like you're meeting for the first time.
I'd smile a little bit and go to shake her hand.
She just goes, "Hi, I'm Marion."
Hi, Luminora.
Perfect. So we have a set aside some scheduled time for some drinks later to get to know each other better. Perhaps tonight.
Perfect. I do not know anything about where we're going or where drinks would be, but that sounds lovely.
That's okay. You will be my guest, so I've got it taken care of. So all you have to do is show up and survive until, say, 8 p.m. tonight.
Perfect. I will stay alive.
All right. It is a date.
It's a date.
And you see, like, for the first time, she looks like genuinely she looks happy. With that, there's kind of this like awkward silence because you're still walking through this full forest, and you've got presumably like hours to travel. And she just kind of goes, "So it was interesting getting to meet some of your family."
Yeah, I was initially very excited to see you at the manor, and then I was filled with, I think, a feeling akin to dread. but I feel like you handled it great.
Oh, I I didn't mean it like that at all. As someone that came from a very different upbringing, it was very inspiring to meet your mother, um, and to see, um, I don't know, what seems like just a spectrum of what a determined woman can accomplish. And I feel that that is kind of emphasized anytime I think of the houses of Conscriptus. So I was being genuine. It was a highlight being able to meet them and get away from some of the different culture within the sixth house.
I will say that in exploring various areas of the FETC, I've been somewhat disappointed, I guess. I mean, there's a lot wrong in Conscriptus, and it's by no means a perfect city, and there's tons of ways that we could improve, but yeah, some of the cities, I mean, Verdania was terrible.
Yes. Again, most people are not as well traveled as your group, but yes, I think you can now get a sense of why there are many that feel that open insurrection is the only way forward.
Have there been considerations? And I remember you mentioning that, each city-state would, create their own form of government, but what about the people of Verdania and the whole flower intoxication thing?
Yeah, that's when you meet the leadership of the Shattered Covenant. That is pretty high on the list, but it is a pretty long list. I mean, you have no idea what's going on in Syndralis, but I mean that place is all but an open insurrection right now, and for good reason. The working conditions within Ferrum are arguably equally oppressive. And as you know, the Sanctiforge is, at this point, almost completely lost even to the Far Empire. As, I don't know if this comes as a surprise to you, but the radical faction of the Hands of the Founder did not stop growing after your activities there. Also, more bad news. Thassin
Okay.
Elvire,
Yeah.
if you remember him, was the charges against him were dropped,
Of
and
course.
he is now back in the Sanctiforge doing whatever it is he was doing. So that's a later problem. So yes, Verdania is on our list.
It's a lot of later problems, it sounds like. Oh boy.
What's up, Jessica? To catch you up, the group is they have left Verdania and they're traveling north to what Marion was referring to as the sanctuary of the Shattered Covenant, which is the insurrectionist group that you guys are going to deliver Alderdice to and possibly, it seemed like, join up with, ? So that's where you're at.
Yeah, we got the option to not join the insurrectionists last session. I think you were not there either, and we said F the founder and joined. Sorry
Yes,
if you
I
didn't
am
want
full
to.
support of that. No,
Okay.
that's sounds good.
Yeah.
I think, in
Um,
fact, it was you who started the F the founder chant.
Yeah. Yeah, so currently, again, you're walking through this forest. Luminora is flirting with Marion. Charles is hanging out with the professor.
No.
The professor's hanging out with Sal, who's looking for like arcane ingredients in the forest. So he's doing a little bit of foraging. And
Charles and Enoch have their ear to the ground.
trailblazing, yeah.
Yeah. The cowboy and the ninja. Classic team up.
Well, monk.
You do like martial arts, dude. You're a ninja.
So with that, as all this is happening, Charles and Enoch, you see ahead of you lies what looks like a man-made structure. There appears to be this like stone carving that is kind of jutting out of the ground, and it looks completely overgrown with like moss and vines. You can't really make out what it is, but basically it looks like this moss-covered like pillar up ahead of you in this. I mean, it's not even a clearing because it looks like the nature in the surrounding area has almost completely engulfed this area. There's almost like an intention to this, where it seems like this is a thing that has been kind of covered up.
I will stop walking and kind of crouch and pull on Enoch's sleeve if he doesn't crouch as well. Or stop.
Yeah. Yep, what's up? He's still standing.
Get down.
It's just a rock.
It's not just a rock.
Okay.
Doesn't that look intentionally covered? It also looks carved.
I mean, everything in this forest looks intentional. There's hardly any nature here.
Yeah, but that looks more intentional.
Alright.
I'll use the tattoos we have to mentally reach out to Luminara, because I don't know if we can talk to Marion with our tattoos. Luminara,
Yes.
ask Marion if she's been down this way before.
We can communicate with Marion mentally, right? Didn't she send us a message on the train?
With Marion, yeah.
Okay, then I'll just ask.
As he tells me that, I tell him, why don't you ask her yourself? I mean, I'm happy to talk to her.
Marion,
Yes.
have you been down this way before?
More or less, my previous traveling companions. Well, one of them, who you will meet, would only fly everywhere. So we flew over the forest.
So you have not been in the forest?
No, we were told not to be.
Okay, so you were told not to go in the forest, and then you thrust us into this fake forest without letting us know that it might be
Charles, do you have
dangerous.
a question?
Yeah, have you noticed any of the stuff that's happening with the plants around here?
Sorry, what's happening with the plants around here?
As we clear them and we get past them, they start growing back. Also, there seems to be a man-made structure over here. I'm just wondering if we're supposed to be expecting company or not.
Well, I told you as we set out that we may be expecting company because I'm presuming that all of us are being hunted by revenants. As far as something jumping out of the forest, I don't know. I mean, this is clearly a magical forest. I suspect it's the work of Thalia the Grey Warden. I don't know if she's rigged trees to be awakened to attack us, but, you know, that's what you're all here for.
Turn to Enoch. You want to check it out or just keep going?
He's like 10 paces away as you've been sitting there
God damn.
silently talking. He sort of crept off towards the rock.
Okay.
I will follow Enoch.
So,
I
Enoch,
cannot-
what have you been doing as Charles has been in stealth mode here?
Yeah, he he as silently as he could just like backed away from Charles because he's just sitting there, hand to the temple, just talking with Marion, and Enoch's just trying to like get a closer look at this rock, see if there's any magical stuff on it he could see.
Tell me what kind of ability you would like to use to gather more information here and what information you're trying to get.
I would like to use a perception check to see if this is a similar amount of fabrication as the rest of the forest.
Okay.
I'm keeping. I'm not going straight up to the stone. I'm keeping like a good, if I can, like 10
Yeah.
feet away from it.
So I can give you information that a perception check would get. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
10.
Hey, bud.
10.
Hey, bud.
I mean, yeah, it seems. I mean, it's hard because like this whole forest to you seems pretty unnatural. So almost by extension, yeah, this area does seem pretty unnatural. But you would know that the way that the plants are kind of suffocating this structure seems to be a little bit intentional. Like even compared to the oppressive nature of the surrounding forest, this is quite a lot. So yeah, that's about what you get with a perception check. If you'd like to move a little bit closer to inspect it further, you could do that, but you don't get any sense that there's like an immediate trap or danger with that check.
I'll wait for Charles to catch up, or maybe
Okay.
the rest of the group. Just keeping an eye out for anybody to jump out of the forest.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are now about I'll say about 10 to 20 feet away, however far you want to be. I'll tell you, with that checking out
10 to 20 feet away from the structure, or 10 to 20 feet away from Enoch?
both. Well, actually, I guess 10 to 20 feet away from Enoch. Enoch's probably about another 10 to 20 feet from the structure. Enoch, I'll say with that check, this would remind you probably of like the ritual stone that you encountered in the Embermaw.
Oh.
Its make seems a little bit similar.
I will I noticed Enoch headed out before us. I'm gonna take out my rifle to give him cover
Okay.
in case something
I
happens.
see Charles taking out his rifle, and I'm like, I'm gonna go ahead and put my hand on my blade and shimmy over that direction.
And I would transfer myself from a kneeling position to a sitting position that will give me better stability
Okay.
when firing.
Okay.
What is going on?
When I was talking to you and Marion, Enoch
Mhm.
just kind of started going towards that rock. That looks kind of man-made. So I'm here to give Vernon cover in case something happens.
Put her dog. I'll just start peeling off the vegetation from the rock.
Cool.
Are we gonna
Um,
stop at
as
every
you-
rock that we see?
Every rock that looks like it's been tampered with.
Okay, just checking.
as you do, Enoch, you start peeling away some of the vines, and it's pretty easy. And sure enough, yeah, this is very eerily similar to the ritual stone you encountered in the Ember Maw. You see this. It looked almost similar to what you presumed was like an Ashbourne carving of like the dedication to Kossuth in the Ember Maw. You see a similar series of carvings. You see like a mountain range to like the top of this thing, and you see kind of a figure that's kind of reminiscent of the of like He Who Sleeps in Fire, except this is like a female individual, like very almost like angelic in their appearance. You see like a series of like bird-like wings coming off this individual as they seem to be kind of like tending to this beautiful and lush forest beneath it. This stone, as far as you can tell, is ancient. And as you take off some of these vines and this like kind of suffocating vegetation, you see at the bottom there is what looks like this stone bowl that is part of this carving that has been cracked down the middle and is now like just ruined. It's cut into like broken into two halves.
Can I completely clear how big is this stone? Can I completely like rip off the can I clean
It's
it
pretty
up?
easy. Yeah, you can. I mean, to completely clean it, it could take you like a couple minutes. But yeah,
Then I'll be doing that and then just send out mentally to the group. Hey, I think we're good here. I think this was here before the forest. Seems to be like a ritual site or something. Don't know what god this is. Looks similar to mine though. You guys can all
You know
come.
that
Well,
word?
Wait, who's your god?
Uh, Kossuth? I feel like the name has changed a few times. So
nope, you got it. Nailed it.
okay.
I'll come up to Enoch. So, didn't the last thing that looked like this fireball Sal or something?
Yes, I will not touch this time.
Yeah, I warned him, and I guess it was also my fault because I held back on him. Don't know what this whole ritual thing is for though, so we can leave it be.
Can I cast Detect Magic as Enoch is cleaning this off?
Yeah. As you cast Detect Magic, first off, there is like a general, almost like magical fog that you are just in right now, where it just seems like this is just like a very magically dense area. And I don't mean just around the stone, I mean like this whole forest. And again, not just coming from the first thing is you do detect there is an enchantment on the forest itself. It does come from the school of necromancy. There is also an enchantment on this stone that is somewhat dim. That is evocation. I would say, give me an Arcana check to go with this.
Ooh, 26.
You can tell by the pattern of the enchantment itself that the enchantment is very dulled from what it should be, and it seems like the break in the circuit is the broken bowl beneath the stone itself.
I'll point that out to Enoch because I think he's the only one around here. Looks like there's still magic in this, except it's very weak and dull, and it seems like this fractured bowl is kind of where that broken circuit is. You know,
Oh,
looking
get to that.
at this carving, kind of gives me Zalathea vibes. She's kind of angelic. She has wings of fire, and she had a very lush forest when I went to meet her. Like a very well-tended garden. So, I don't know, maybe our gods are similar or knew each other.
Seems a bit far away from your home.
I mean, she conquered most of the lands, so.
She did.
It's my understanding that she's kind of was the enforcer of the founder's wishes and did a lot of the expanding.
While they're talking, Enoch will bend down to the bowl and place the two pieces together and begin working with mending.
Give me a strength check.
Cool. What?
I mean, these are heavy.
Can you tell what he's doing? Can I assist him?
Yeah, Charles, you want to assist? You see
Yeah.
Enoch. Oh, what'd you roll, Enoch?
8.
8. Yeah, you see Enoch start to do this, and you can like lift one half up. You just can't do both. So we'll say as Charles goes to help, I'm going to say that'll do it. You're casting mending.
Yep.
I did not know you could do that. What's the casting time for mending?
A minute.
Okay.
Saul will go over to where Charles was, and I'm the captain now, and I'll keep watch.
Okay. You keep walk. Luminara, you notice as soon as the two halves of the bowl are put together, there is this like just almost blinding natural energy that's coming off of this rock.
And I'm seeing that through detect magic. Other people aren't seeing that.
Yes, you were seeing that through the detect magic.
Okay.
What was otherwise like a very subtle, like remnants of an old enchantment, is now like, again, just extremely potent. You would also notice that some of this kind of artificial forest is like withering away in the direct area of this enchantment, and just looking to kind of reveal like a more natural complexion to the earth that it reveals.
I kind of squint a little bit. That is definitely, you're fixing the enchantment, putting those bowls together. It is very magical now.
You're
Extremely magical, actually. That's bright.
Okay. Yeah, this seems to be your god, so we giving something to this Standing stone?
I'm gonna say, as you ask that question, you finish the mending. And as this happens, there is this deep, like, thud that sounds like it's coming from like 100 feet below, down in the earth, just like this, like, snapshot earthquake that's over as soon as it begins, and almost like this crack that echoes in the sky above you. And in about like 100-foot clearing all around you, you watch as the forest completely collapses and disintegrates. And coming from this this central location, in that, like, maybe about like a 50-foot radius, there is a series of explosions in the ground, as you watch as like a tree just shoots up out of the ground, a series of vines just like start like running into the surrounding forest, and there is just this explosion of like this natural life that is all of a sudden there. Enoch and Charles, you receive a blessing
Oh,
until your next long rest. You can re-roll a failed saving throw.
Hey, that's nice.
ah,
You feel this, just like, as that happens, you feel this, well, almost this sense of like another being's gratitude.
Hey, nothing to be scared about. Just a religious stone that melted the forest and grew a new one.
Very straightforward.
Yeah. About the gods on it, though, maybe we can talk about it later, Luminora, but I'm pretty sure the image of my god over in Embermaw said something similar about it looking like Zalathea there, too.
Oh.
And, I mean, I guess I can kind of see some similarity to mine on this one.
Well, isn't your god a male?
Yeah,
This is definitely a female.
yeah. You know, the idea's there.
Oh, do gods really have genders if we think about it, or sexes? That's good. Conversation for a later time.
Definitely do. So what you putting in the bowl?
Thought you already did the thing.
Oh, okay. I'm just curious. Okay.
Well, actually, this does seem an appropriate place for this, and she pulls out the Vorin seed that her cousin gave her, and I'm going to plant that here. So she's got like this little glowing crystal seed. Gonna plant it, and I need holy water, which, whoa, I also have. That's crazy. And I'm going to pour some holy water on it. And it will turn into a flowering sapling that restores vitality to the surrounding area, purifies poison and disease in a 30-foot radius, and sanctifies a place for 7 days.
Appropriate.
Yeah, see, I'm not really a big nature person, but this seems very fitting, and I feel like my cousin would be all about this. So I'm going to just plant that seed that she gave me here.
Okay. As you do, you where in relation to this standing stone are you planting this?
The closest spot of soil, kind of ideally having the tree grow and like kind of form a protective bubble around this.
I see. Okay. So you're giving it like a little bit of space because you assume this tree's going to grow, but okay. Okay, so as you plant it and you cover it and you pour the holy water in there, and you kind of hear this like crackling, almost like sounds. It almost sounds like popcorn that's popping, like just dull underneath the ground here. And as you do, there's this like gentle, almost like a hand reaching out, like this little sprout that comes up, and you watch it almost like begin to spiral, almost like it's aware and moving. And you watch this like for a second. If your hand's still close to it, it'll almost like move towards your hand, almost the way that like a cat will nuzzle your leg, and it just kind of like nuzzles your hand as it continues growing upwards. And in about the span of like 30 seconds, you watch this thing grow to about 6 feet tall and like begin to develop like this protective bark. As it does, there is this this like rush of wind, and you watch as the like runes within this standing stone begin to glow bright green, and then there's the swirl of gold, and then there's this beam of golden light that just like shoots up into the sky and like kind of makes a separation where some above clouds were, and then that lasts about 5 seconds, and then it's gone. I'm going to award your whole group 1,000 experience.
Whoa.
For planting Seed of Vorinth in a very suitable location. And Luminora, you gain the boon of X name that I won't say. And so you can also choose to reroll a failed saving throw until your next long rest. And you also have a heroic inspiration.
Feels like we did something good here.
For shit. What was with all the rooms lined up and the beam of light? What was all that about?
Well, I mean, I planted the seed, and you guys fixed the bowl, so.
Huh. Well, unless anybody else has some kind of divine free, I think it'd best be getting on.
I do say
Yes,
so
Charles, let's
myself.
getting on.
Are you making fun of me?
Just a little.
Thought we were.
I would never make fun of you, Charles Brandt.
Marion, this definitely isn't anything to do with your people.
Not directly, I don't think. No. I'll say the sanctuary is a it is, how did he say it? A convergence of the arcane ley lines that create exciting and unpredictable magics. So this area to the north of Verdania is a special place, and there's evidence of almost a religious reverence from the old druids of Mordun.
Not to sound ignorant, but what are arcane ley lines?
That's not an ignorant question at all. Well, basically, anytime a magic user casts a spell or does anything harnessing magic, they are doing just that. They're not creating magic out of thin air, they're reaching into surrounding energies that can't be seen by the naked eye and manifesting them. So you can almost imagine that there is just this current of magic that's just flowing throughout the world, and when you have these currents, there are places of turbulence, and there are places where you have nodes, where there are intersections that can create unique magical phenomena. I don't understand it in any more depth than that. But all this to
I mean,
say
that seems to be the gist of it, right?
yeah, all this
Magical
to say that,
currents.
yeah, that we're heading towards a very special place, and it seems that this is one of those. Luminora, as she's been talking, you have kind of zoned out.
Oh.
Um,
Yeah, totally. I was thinking
you
about
are you are hearing this heavy footfall, and for a second you look down and you're watching your own feet, your own bare feet, as you're walking through this forest, and you see that like your kind of dainty Luminora foot like makes a mark, and you kind of like step through this artificial foliage, and there's kind of that similar effect where when you take a step, there's this gigantic thud, like you're like infinitely more heavy than you are, and it disintegrates the surrounding forest in a small area and begins to breathe like this new life in the surrounding area. And with each step, like these rhythmic steps, there's kind of like this revitalization of the forest. And then you kind of like blink for a second, and you can swear you still hear that echo coming from somewhere. But you just catch the latter end of what Marion was saying as you space off for a second.
Well, let's go find our magical node.
Yep.
Charles starts walking. Still has his rifle out, as he is still suspicious of this forest.
Yeah. Okay. As you begin to head north, Marion pipes up and says, I think we're probably about another couple hours away. It would be ideal to make it there before nightfall, as I just wouldn't want to be out here at night.
Yeah, neither would I.
Okay, so I agree with Charles. Let's move onward. This has been neat, but we have a job to do. We're not here to revitalize the forest or pay homage to the druids of old.
Well,
Well,
it's
maybe
part
you're
of-
not.
part of
And I'm
fighting
glad
back.
that that was done. I'm just saying, I feel like we are in a vulnerable state right now, and I don't want to be caught out here at night. Is that fair?
Yeah, and I've got
Yeah.
something at 8 o'clock, so I really need to go.
Okay.
What?
So,
You have other plans,
Luminora's-
Luminor?
What?
You have other plans?
Yeah, always. You guys think you're my only companions?
Kinda.
Yes.
Was hoping.
You're hoping. You're hoping to have no other people to socialize with,
Well, no.
or things to do, or practices to practice, or sword forms to do. You know, let's talk about ley lines and other stuff.
onwards. And with that, Marion starts just like ushering the group forward. So, who's trailblazing?
I'll trailblaze. Charles Brands.
Is Mazarin with the group? Sorry.
Yeah.
you are.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Sorry to backtrack a little bit, but is Is there anything that I'm picking up on or like any sense of familiarity in the area?
Oh,
Dead.
I'd say there is. There is like a weird nostalgia to this area, especially as Luminora just planted that tree. You have this strange, like, sense of catharsis that maybe it's kind of hard to point a finger towards, but I mean, you know that I think you know that your mother would likely be in, like, you know that she's in the Green Vale. I think when you last looked into this, you would have tracked her more towards the south of the city, whereas you're heading north. But like seeing the like dense forest that you've been cutting through this whole time, you didn't really feel much. But seeing this like ritual stone and seeing the more natural elements of the Green Vale be released here, yeah, I'd say it. You have this weird thing like kind of tugging at you, and maybe it's hard to put words to exactly what that is.
Okay. Before we move on, Mazarin's just gonna sort of discreetly like trail behind the group, and she's going to cast a druid craft and just leave like a out of the ground will just sprout a small blue flower, and she'll just look at it for a moment and then trail behind the group and keep moving.
Okay. As you create your little druid craft, you step away, and what Mazarin doesn't see
So I'll
is
harvest the
that
flower.
behind you, there's this kind of beautiful little druid craft that you leave, this little wildflower. It continues to grow and flourish as you leave. And then over the next hour or so, there is a field of blue wildflowers that is born from that single druidic act. And if anyone were to go back to that ritual stone site, there is a golden tree amidst a field of blue wildflowers that is now kind of cutting its way through the artificial forest that was left. And with that, Mazarin, you also gain the blessing of the ritual stone, which will give you the ability to re-roll a save until your next long rest.
Cool.
Y'all, we terraformed this place in the best way possible.
Oh yeah.
You're doing good.
I'm gonna walk up to Charles as he leads the group and say, you know, interesting, they teach us as we learn about wizard spells that, you know, arcane magic in the weave technically cannot be created or destroyed. It's a lot like energy. Do you know that?
Are you asking me if I have a basic understanding of physics?
Well, yeah, but I'm, you know, asking you to extrapolate it to magic.
I mean, now that you tell me, that sounds interesting. I didn't know that before. I assumed it was all, well, magic, I guess.
And do you want to know something I learned from my mother that is classified?
I always want to know classified
Yes.
information.
Actually, a creature that can devour magic and the weave itself.
What does it look like? What's it called?
I don't know, and I don't
No.
know that either, but she learned that information in Caucasus.
God, on that goddamn island?
Yeah.
Fucking.
Oh yeah, you were there in Caucasus. Did they never talk about that, or did you ever encounter any weird magic-eating creatures?
No, we were just fighting those goddamn Hanjis.
she says, with that you hear Mazarin, or not Mazarin, every single time, Marion kind of just like sigh and say, I know I'm not in the group. Can we... The situation in the Hongul dynasty and in Karsus is one that's complicated. And I would ask that we just be thoughtful about the language that we use to describe those within the Hongul dynasty.
You ever seen your friend's heart get punched out through his chest? I fucking seen that shit.
You watch her, she kind of just like sighs. She's like, yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. She's like, no, Charles, I haven't.
The man's a war hero. Let him have his language.
He'll keep going on if you let him. It's
You know
one
what?
thing that
Forget I said anything. I apologize. I'm not used to being in such circumstances. I'm usually sitting behind a desk.
I will say that I do hold my tongue a lot better around company. But right now, you're part of the boys, part of the group. You're in the fucking mud.
Yeah, my boots have been dirtier than they've ever been. I'll probably throw them away when this is all done. Just the reason I say this, and I'm sure it's not going to be a problem, but some of the partnerships within our organization come from Karsus. Not anyone directly involved, as far as I know, with the Hongul dynasty, but there is an opinion that regarding the war with the Hongul dynasty and the Dalmiri Empire, that we are actually the aggressors. That being said, I know that you don't make the decisions, and, thank you for your service.
Miriam, you've been a great help to us, and I will try to refrain from using such crass language around you. But I will not promise that it will happen overnight.
That's okay. I wouldn't expect it, but thank you for being understanding.
Did you call her Mary?
I assume we were walking.
That's what I'm thinking too.
What?
Yeah, you guys are walking the whole time. Yes, he called her Miriam, but
She's
okay.
just moved on with it.
Yeah,
I'm so.
She's just
I'm
like,
sorry.
yeah, I expect that from Charles.
I'm trying to do the accent and remember people's names. It's a little.
I love it. It's great.
So with that, you get to a point where let me see, does anybody have a passive perception over a 16?
That is my passive perception. 16 is my passive. So no, I don't have one over.
Okay, Mazarin raises your hand.
17.
What?
Perceptive.
Sal, what was
Perceptive
yours?
as fuck.
17.
17. Okay. So Sal and Mazarin. I'll say Mazarin notices this first. There is this slow and rhythmic set of footfalls that sounds extremely heavy, and it sounds like it's far away. To the east that you hear this. So Mazarin, as you stop, you kind of notice it. Sal, I'd say you see Mazarin stop and you go to listen and you kind of lock eyes. It's like, oh, I hear that too. And the rest of your group kind of notice that Mazarin and Sal seem to have picked up on something.
Is it getting louder?
As far as you can tell, no, but it sounds like whatever this thing is massive. So it's kind of hard. It sounds like it's very distant.
Could just be a wandering troll.
Well, that wouldn't be very good for us, would it?
If we stay on its path, we should be okay.
I don't know. It sounds humongous.
Big troll.
Um, yeah, just be aware. I'll let you know if I hear it get closer.
Do we need to make any detours to avoid it, or are we good on our current path?
I can't quite tell yet. I can tell you it's that way, and she points east. And then looks at Miriam, like, is that where we're going?
Marion looks at Urban and says, "No, we're headed north." At this point, as you take some time to try to listen to it, you all hear it too.
Okay.
All right. Well, sounds big, and we're not going in that direction. So, move on.
Yeah, so we keep moving.
Okay. With that, you guys kind of pause, note it, and then continue making your way north. You kind of keep track of it, and after a bit of time, that sound it quiets, and then you don't hear it any longer as you cover enough distance. After a short amount of time, you carve through the forest and you get to a point where you take a step out, and we'll say Enoch, we'll say you're one of the first ones out, and there is just this like moment where all of a sudden you are out of the forest, and ahead of you is just this like wasteland where like the forest just abruptly ends, and far to the north you can see like there's this like uneven land, like some hills to get over, and then further past that you see a mountain range to the north. So you're kind of at the junction where like the Green Veil ends.
What time of day are we at?
You're getting towards, you're at like the mid-afternoon, we'll say. We're probably about like 4 p.m.
How far away are those not the mountains, the hills?
Maybe about like a mile out.
So we could get to the top of the hill. Maybe that's a good place to make camp. Or do you think we can make it to the mountains?
Well, you don't know where your location is. She didn't say it was in the mountains.
Cool. Okay.
But yeah, you'd get a good vantage point from the hills themselves, for sure.
How far are we going?
It's a spot you can't miss. There's a strange natural phenomenon where there should be a how do I say it? There's going to be some changes in the earth that look like the etching of a massive bird.
What?
So
And
after
that-
the hill, or
It's further north. We're just getting out of the forest. The area it's at the border of the Green Veil and the Sarah Wild Expanse.
let's keep going, I guess.
Okay. With that, Charles asks his questions and then begins marching forward. After a short amount of time, and Charles, are you like scouting ahead of the group?
Yeah, you know what? I would like to kind of jog up ahead, see what I can
Yeah,
see.
I mean, like this kind of terrain is somewhat similar to what you would be comfortable with, like during your time overseas. So, yeah, you can kind of, I mean, you can travel quicker on your own than you would be with a group. So you can keep like a little bit of a tether with the group, but you can travel up ahead, and we'll say, in about, say, like 20 or so minutes, you make it to like the foot of this like series of hills, and you kind of, clamber your way up, and you can see, sure enough, you see a couple things. There is a massive, what looks like a somewhat natural etching of a bird. Like you can't. It's odd. It almost looks like a constellation, where someone just like, there's these like lines of this like whitish sand, almost like almost like when you put like a magnet against like a magnetic sand, and it creates kind of this natural like formation. It kind of looks like that, and then it looks like someone has just kind of add some touches to make it look like a bird. You can see the shape if you kind of squint your eyes, but beyond that, you see a variety of like boulders and rocks and debris that are just kind of floating in the air, like something suspended in time.
In magic.
You do not see man-made structures as far as you can tell, but there appear to be like a series of these like boulders at the base of this large bird that also are emitting some light, and you're getting a sense that seems to be what Marion was describing.
I'll stop at the top of the hill and wait for the rest of the group.
As the rest of the group approaches, Marion sees it, and there's like the smile and says, there it is, the geoglyph.
The what?
Our arcane advisor calls it a geoglyph. We've all been calling it the sigil of the Condor. But that's the sanctuary.
Not very hidden.
You'll see. Come on, we're almost there. And she just begins kind of marching down.
Follow.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, hey Chuck. Before I forget, because God, so many things keep happening. Here.
Yeah.
And he tosses you something.
Catches it.
You catch
What is,
a little wooden oval that fits perfectly into your hand.
what's this?
It's your mask. It's a concave, sort of naturally blackened piece of wood. It's got like it's very like dark oak with like black streaks through it.
Does it fit on my face?
It fits in the palm of your hand, and there's like a borehole through the top with like a leather loop through it. And fitted into the concave sort of side of it is like a crystalline gem charm thing that's sort of pinned to all four sides of it. That's your charm and your, I guess, I don't know, reminder. You're one of us. I'm one of you, you're one of us.
What's this charm do?
I believe it lets you cast Warding Bond on somebody once a day, which
That sounds cool.
lets you take the damage of somebody else, or rather let somebody else take the damage you take.
Oh, Charles puts it around his neck. I assume there's enough leather for a necklace.
Sure.
And then kind of puts it under his shirt so it's not obvious. And then keeps going.
Okay. All right. So with that, as you get closer to this structure, or this glyph, this maybe spans, it looks like maybe 300 feet. And as you get to the north end of this thing, you see like a bunch of these standing stones. They look a little different than the one you came across back in the forest, but a little bit similar. Sal, as you get to like the base of this thing, you notice there's like this rocky formation where there are a bunch of these like glowing like fungus, like these glowing mushrooms that are just like letting off this like reverberating like bluish white light that like through the dust in the air in the late afternoon are kind of like illuminating the ground here. Also, you see at various points alongside this like this geoglyph,
Mhm.
there are a series of what look to be like runes, like arcane runes, but it's just in the sand, where it looks like there's just this like glowing magic coming out of the earth itself.
And I do a history check to see if I recognize any of these.
Sure.
Maybe I'd seen them somewhere before. That is a 18.
18. No, I'm going to say you do not recognize any of this.
These mushrooms that are growing out of the ground, are there like there's like a whole bunch of them like lining the ground?
I wouldn't say lining the ground, but
Okay. Just a few of them.
yeah.
Being that there's like floating rocks and ruins, I really don't want to disturb anything. In the sense that we've just dealt with a totem thing that didn't hurt us, but my history with totems is not great. So, um, I'm a little standoffish on taking anything from this place.
Okay. Understandable. And then
yeah.
you would notice ahead of you in the distance, there appears to be, and I'll show you a picture, what looks like an area where there are these standing stones and this like glowing, like these glowing standing stones, and then like this debris in the air, where it just looks like gravity is not quite working the way that you would expect it to.
Okay.
And as you're watching the surrounding area, you see shadows being cast onto the glyph from like some of these rocks that are floating above it. And for a brief moment, you watch as there's this like flash of like these interweaving like arcane ley lines. And then you watch as the shadows shift, although as though the sun just changed position. And there's like this like vague like vibrating hum when that happens. And then some of you just like feel the hair stand on edge. I'd say Luminora and Sal specifically, you feel like it's kind of like a feeling where you're like standing next to this huge massive battery that's like, yeah, this is safe to be next to, but it's like, you know, it doesn't feel
You can
safe.
feel, yeah, you can
Yeah.
feel a little bit of the electricity from it, kind of like the EM field or
And
some
like,
shit. Okay.
every once in a while, you just kind of feel that happen again, and you watch the shadows just shift again, and then shift again.
I've not seen anything like this before.
Quite remarkable use of arcane energy.
Maybe it is such an abundance, it is doing this on its own. Do we get the sense that anybody is like cast this on its own, or does this feel like almost like loose I don't know how you'd explain that, like loose magic, like with these ley
Raw
lines.
magic.
Yeah,
Wow.
because
Oh boy. Give me an Arcana check.
all right. 16.
You
It's
don't
not
know.
like a space to it. Okay, it just kind of.
It looks like someone. You suspect someone did something in an area that already had some stuff going on. You have no idea how long ago this happened. A lot of this does look natural.
Okay.
Um,
Very powerful magic.
yeah. Now, where are you all now? Like approaching the glyph itself? You watch as Marion is like walking on the actual glyph, like heading towards the north end of it.
Yeah, I
Up
think I'm just
behind her,
gonna
I guess.
follow.
Yeah, I'll
right
just
behind
follow.
her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just like the uneasy sense that if we like touch something wrong or step on something wrong, we're gonna like get the arcane energy ripped from our soul.
Exactly,
Uh-huh.
or something very bad's gonna happen.
Okay. Okay.
When you say
Um,
it's natural, do you mean like there's no sense that someone is currently casting this?
It doesn't look like any like enchantments that you have seen, and there's something kind of like chaotic about it, where it doesn't seem like there's anything like focused for any specific purpose. So I won't make you roll an Arcana check, but just like I'll say, if you wanted to get a better, like a closer look to inspect it, but just at a glance, I'd say your best bet is either this is like some old druidic magic, or like some like fall of Karsus like remnant that is just kind of like a historical landmark of like a time before. Now, as you are all walking alongside the geoglyph from the south, from the direction that you came from, you hear this like heavy shout as you hear, "Block 252, stop where you are." And you turn and you see a detachment of 5 individuals that pretty clearly are wearing what look like the marks of a block of Ledgerman. And they are approaching your group in a way where they're trying to kind of like flank. They're kind of fanning out as they're approaching your group. So what are you all doing?
I'm activating Blade Trance.
Charles.
I'm getting ready to fight.
Do you really think this is a good idea? Have they told you what we've done already?
Give me an intimidation check, Enoch.
Nice, Enoch.
Ooh, that's pretty good. 17 plus. I'm not intimidating. 17.
As you yell that out, I mean, from this distance, you don't see how that landed. But you hear the individual up front who looks like he has some rank within the Ledgerman. He's wearing like a captain's hat. He's got like kind of like an airship captain coat, and he's holding like a book in his hands that's open.
How far away are they?
At this distance, they're approximately about 100 feet.
Are they standing on a ledge or anything?
No, you're on very flat ground right now.
Okay.
As you're all kind of like pondering what to do, you hear this captain speak out and just says, "Now I know what you're thinking. Your group's got a history. You're going to want to come with us willingly.
What
We
is it?
know- We know that someone has been changing your orders, but you have not been undergoing missions that were sanctioned by the spy master or the ledgerman.
That sounds like someone else's problem.
I mean, Sal, it sounds like it's our problem.
With that,
I'm with
you
Sal.
kind of hear them like bickering, like not bickering, but you kind of hear them kind of like say something to each other. Like you see a female individual with like a what looks like a cloak and kind of mask, kind of like shout something to the ear of the captain. You don't really hear what she says at this distance. And he just says, "Mr. Brentwood, I wouldn't write this off so quickly. Don't forget, we know all about you. You'll want to come with us willingly. Trust me."
Let us talk for a minute. And
Mazarin's
I'd
just
walk
gonna
towards
start
him.
angry walking
I'd
straight
walk towards
towards
him,
the
knowing
group.
threatening, kind of like leading. What is and meet up with them eventually. And what is problem exactly? What
How
are we
close
doing
are you
right
getting?
now? Just
They're
walking up to
fanning
him.
out.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm walking up to the lead person, the main one
Okay,
that's
so how
yelling.
close are you getting, Sal?
Right within 5 feet of him,
Okay.
non-threatening. Stand up,
I'll say
walking myself to my cane.
Mazarin's walking threateningly, and at 30 feet, she's gonna pop off.
Let's wait. Let me try to talk to him. Give me a chance.
Are you gonna let Sal go up to 5 feet, or are you gonna wait at 30 feet?
I'll stand 30 feet back
Okay.
and let Sal talk us out of this.
Thank you.
Okay.
Like talk us into us.
Marion's gonna completely hang back. By the way, you guys are next to these two like arcing glyphs, or where you started, you were next to these two arcing glyphs that are kind of like, you feel this energy kind of like pulling you a little bit towards the glyphs themselves. Mazarin's angry walking.
As I'm walking, I reach in and pull my flask out, take a swig of giggle juice, and use the enhance ability to up my charisma checks.
Okay. I'm very excited. Okay. Not that we'll need this, but I'm going to go ahead and kind of give you a better depiction of what we might be looking at here.
Jesus, that does not look like a nice forest at all.
We're not in the forest anymore.
Well, not in the forest. Well, on the bird glyph.
Ah,
So this is what we're looking
Oh,
at.
the bird cliff. It does look like a bird.
So
That is
close up,
Huge.
this is more what it looks like. So Sal, you drink some giggle juice and you walk up closely. As you do, you see that there's like this thudding sound, and you watch as the shadows move. And there's like this weird like change in polarity where you can get like now feel this almost like a magnetic change around you.
maybe like stutter step a little bit. Oh, shit. Sorry. So, this guy's like an officer, some form of authority.
Mhm.
What is problem?
He says, "You're being recalled back to the
Okay.
base."
Okay. Is there a time limit? We're um, just doing a little exploring, and this is
He's
quite a unique place.
going to attempt to cast the spell on you. So at this point, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Shit.
They ain't coming here to talk, man. They're coming here to.
I figured I'd give it a shot.
We're being.
Fair.
Oh shit! Unnatural 20.
22.
26.
Wow.
Oh, it's so fast.
Ooh, what do we got? Okay, and then 15 and below.
Oh, I got a 17.
14.
Some high initiative rolls. Ba, ba, ba. 14. Luminora. Oh, no, that was Eden. Okay, did I get it right? Sal, what were you?
Unnatural 20.
Okay. Okay. So, so top of the round, you hear this individual start to make some incantation. And then I assume, are you guys going to? Let me ask you this: are you guys going to allow the spell to go off and see what happens, or are you guys jumping into action?
Oh no.
I mean, I can't stop it.
To first ask questions later.
Okay. Well then, my natural 20 will
So
be
if
going
he's within,
first.
okay, because if he's within 5 feet, I can't just like grab his hand like whoa, and try to. Is it like a semantic component to
Yeah,
it?
he's casting. He's casting right now.
Can I just like grab his hand like whoa, try to
I will
stop
say
it?
he
And,
wouldn't let you get that close. So as you got
okay,
to like 10 feet as you're talking, he's casting right now. You won't have time. Like you
okay,
don't have like a reaction to stop him. But I'm gonna
okay.
be going first.
Yeah.
This individual is going to oops. Get out of this.
Oops.
I'm gonna do an action or bonus action dash here to cut the distance. And I need you to make a contesting acrobatics or athletics check.
Okay.
The number to beat is a natural 20.
I'm gonna go with 3.
Okay. As you go to talk, you hear this like click, and there's a set of manacles that is on one hand. And this individual is holding the other. So you aren't completely restrained yet, but you are grappled with a manacle on one of your hands. And on that hand, you feel this like sapping energy where you might find it difficult to perform athromancy with that hand. So you're not completely muted, but you get the sense that if this second manacle is clicked, then that might be a problem for you. That brings us to Chuck.
Charles still has his rifle out, and he's going to take 2 shots at the person that's manacling Sal.
Okay.
And so we're also going to add son of a bitch, a grit point to this first one. And that's unnatural 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So total of 11, 15, sorry, 18 points of damage for the first shot. And then I'll have to use my next action to reload the rifle.
Okay. He is going to uncanny dodge. Like right before you fire, you watch as this individual somehow just like whips their head over at you and goes to move out of the way, and what would have been like possibly a lethal shot grazes them on the shoulder. So still takes damage.
Charles is going to use his movement to start to close the distance as he, instead of reloading, stows his rifle and begins to take out his revolver.
Okay. Taking a shot with the revolver.
Yeah, at the same individual.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
Okay.
Jesus.
We are taking. We both take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Well, it's doubled for him.
Okay, so he takes 16 points of necrotic damage. And then that's 7 points of piercing damage.
Did you roll a 1?
I rolled a 3. 3 plus 4, 7.
Are
For
you
the
doubling
piercing?
dice on this? It was a crit, right?
Oh, sorry, yeah. That's 6, so 10
Okay.
for piercing. And as Charles shoots and hits, he does kind of stutter step from the pain of the necrotic damage.
Okay.
And yeah, if that's as far as I can move, then that's it.
Okay. That brings us to Mazarin.
What is the distance between the members of their party?
They're about like 25 feet from each other.
Okay.
Except these two are pretty close.
Mazarin's going to she's going to use her telekinetic propel to shove the one closest to Sal. Can I maneuver them between the two on the left?
Can you maneuver between the two on the left?
Yeah, like if I were to
Who are you shoving?
that guy close to Sal,
Mm-hmm.
between those two on the left. Or no, is Sal in the way with that?
It'll probably take Sal with him because he's holding Sal. He's like manacling Sal right now.
So he's basically like grappling Sal.
He's grappling Sal. You might be able to push him off of him, but you might send Sal with him.
Oh, does Warping Shatter do friendly fire?
Uh,
I'm
does it
assuming
say
it does.
creatures of your choice or all creatures?
No, it says from a point of my choice.
Yeah, so if it doesn't say anything about creatures of your choice, it's an effect that damages whatever's there.
Okay. New plan. I'm going to yoink Sal and party behind me if possible, because I have to roll for this.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to pull him and like slingshot him behind me closer to our group.
With a
Let's see. Yes. Okay, so okay. Kinetic energy die is D8.
Yep.
That is a 7 times 5, and you have to target must succeed on a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw, Sal.
Okay. Unless I can just choose to fail it, right?
You can choose to fail.
I would say I have no idea that she could do this to me, so and she's never done it before, so I'm just gonna get caught off guard and go with it. Yeah, because my save would have been 15, but I'd rather just go with it. Like, okay, if I'm going backwards, I know it's yeah.
I don't know if a
Does this
15
mean
would.
that does a guy have to does a person have to also make a strength saving throw, or do they just default go? Okay.
I had him roll a strength save to see if he could keep Sal from getting yoinked, but he failed. So as Mazarin angry walks towards the group and Sal is talking, this guy's trying to cast a spell, and then Mazarin just yoinks Sal.
Oh shit.
35 feet. Yeah.
An old man yell and
Yep.
go flying backwards.
Yeah, you just hear this fuck as Sal's just like yoink. Like 35 feet and it's like scatters along the ground. I am gonna say you are prone. This is not like a friendly like
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
That's your
And
bonus action.
then that's my bonus action. I'm going to cast where to go? Warping Shatter. It's a 20-foot sphere. So I'm gonna try to hit those 3.
I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Saves.
Yeah. Yes. It's going to be what do I want to go with? Do they look more intelligent or do they look more constitutional? I'm gonna go with intelligence saving throws.
Okay. So that is a fail for the captain, success for the rogue, and for the is for the gunslinger.
They have a gunslinger too?
The Walmart Charles brand.
The guy with the staff?
Oh, sorry, he is not the gunslinger. This one is the gunslinger. This is someone else.
Oh shit, he's
Okay.
got a cape.
Do any of them rely on psionics?
Nope.
Okay.
Not as far as
So it's gonna be 14 points of psychic damage, and that's halved for the successors.
okay. Okay. Any other effects?
And the one that failed has a minus D4 on their next saving throw.
Okay, got it.
At the end of my next turn.
Yep. Okay, quick. One. So, actually, let's have Pierce. Can you roll a d12, please?
Sure can. That's a 2.
Nice.
Okay. You watch as the area around you, once again, there is this shift, and you sense that like there is this arcane static all around you. That is going to bring us to our fighter here. He's going to
Yeah,
try to
they all
close
look
some
like
distance.
shit. Finally roll good. It's like, nope.
He's gonna stop here, and he's like slowly approaching you, Mazarin, as he's got this like massive great sword out with like this juggernaut armor that he's wearing. That's all he's gonna do. That brings us to Sal.
Jesus Christ. I look around and just try to stand up. Jesus fuck. Okay. Shit. We need to keep one of them alive. I'm going to take out some lotion and start rubbing it all over myself and cast blur on myself.
Okay.
And then
So you
where
cast
the
a
hell is it?
blur.
Yeah, and then just kind of start running around, staying at distance from everybody, kind of as a distraction. Hopefully, drawing their attention so you guys can hopefully kill them. I guess I don't want to kill these guys.
So you get up.
Yeah, just trying to talk my way awkwardly out of it.
Running
Like,
kind of away.
yeah, like we don't need to fight. We need stop. Everybody, stop fighting. Like,
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
So everybody that goes to attack me has disadvantage.
Okay. That brings us to this individual who's going to. He's going to put his hand on the Juggernaut guy here. And he is going to fire at Chuck.
A snipe off.
Got a good old-fashioned Western duel.
Because I'm not hiding behind a tank. Like a
Oh.
bitch.
Who would that be? Who are you picking to hide behind? You're picking a tank.
Okay, that is a 19 to hit.
Hit.
And then he's going to fire again. That's a natural 20.
Hits.
So what do we got? New dice. Okay. So it's 18 damage for the first hit. And 22 damage for the second hit.
Wowzers.
And then he, at this angle, he is going to kind of keep his like arm on the tank in front of him, and he's at this angle, he's got full cover from you. That is going to bring us to Luminora.
Okay, okay, what am I doing? How far away is the tanky boy and the
Can't
red
be
or the
broken.
red slinger?
They're about 50 feet.
Okay. I will cast a Chardalon Stride and increase my movement speed by 20 feet. So I would like to briefly shimmy in front of this here fighter, or
Okay.
Yeah, that guy. Interposed between him and Mazarin. He takes 1d6 fire damage from my fiery feet.
Whoa,
Okay.
fire feet.
Fire feet! That's a solid 1. Icy.
Nice.
And then I will attack with my sword. Oh, what are these?
I don't
What
like
are you
what you're.
putting down?
Yeah, you keep putting
Here.
things down.
Yeah, you keep putting stuff down. I don't like that. That is. Stop putting stuff down. It's scary. It's distracting. A 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Okay. That is a. That's 14 damage. Combo of piercing and force.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shimmy around, do a little dance, and get behind the gunslinger. I don't provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay.
And I'll cast Toll of the Dead on the fighter, which is a wisdom saving throw.
This is some freaking.
Bladesinger, I can
Blade
do one
Singer.
blade attack, and then I can do a cantrip, and the
And you
other
bonus
spell
action.
was a bonus action.
Yeah, that's a
Fucking straight
fail.
roll.
Okay. So that is 2d12 because he took damage.
The bell tolls.
And that is 19.
Okay.
And then the gunslinger also takes some fire damage. And that's 5.
Someone's been playing Grand Theft Auto. All right, got it. That is going to bring us to Captain Graves. His spellcasting is interrupted. You watch as he takes this, like, he's got this thing on like a handle, and with his action, he is going to like heave and throw this object. I'm gonna say he can get it as far as this roll. Hiki. It's not bad, 35 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Luminora, you and Mazarin, in this like bullet time motion, you watch as he throws this like thing about the size of a bowling ball. It looks like a little clockwork device. And we'll say there's this slow motion moment where like in this very detailed brass, like, not engraving, but the opposite when it like sticks out, this like brass welding, you see text that reads Clockwork Consortium. And you watch as this thing begins to like transform or expand out into this large clockwork automaton.
Cool.
With his movement, he's going to move towards you. 10, 15, 25. He doesn't know that you don't produce. He's going to get in your range. He's going to take... Does he take damage?
No, it says only when I move within 5 feet of a creature or an object. So I don't think so. I think it's only
He's
on my
going
turn.
to bonus action healing word his buddy.
Cool, man.
The rogue. That's Max Dabblage. Yep. So I'll just do a little bit of that. A little doink. That removes that. Okay. That's his go. That brings us to Enoch and Marion. Oh, and
Another one?
I don't like it.
Are those visible, or is that just for you?
yeah, so you watch anytime someone casts a spell, there's this weird, like, shimmering, almost like this echo of them casting the spell that you can see that's left behind. and you watch as there's like this static, like arcane energy, this like imprint that's left anytime a spell is cast.
Got it. Okay, I will move 90 feet.
Where?
South. Due south. I'm staying away from that whole mess. I'm going for the guy that's... Yeah.
Yeah.
And, 2 attacks. Attack number 1. That is 17 to hit.
17 hits.
4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points of damage. And they need to make a con save. DC 15.
Fail.
They are stunned.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Finally. Second, I think is at advantage now. 15. That's higher. That's like 20, 22 to hit. Or 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's an enemy right there, isn't it? Yeah. And I don't have. I doubt I have any movement speed left, right?
Nope.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Marion is going to get to about here.
Did you cross over the thing?
She does.
Does anything
Uh,
weird happen?
Yeah, something does happen. What does the that Shard of the Eidolon, what does that do?
Oh, it makes your feet on fire. You get 20 extra a Chardalon stride, 20 extra movement speed, and moving
What's
doesn't
the spell
provoke.
called?
A Chardalon stride
A Shard of Long Stride?
A Chardalon.
has Chardalon,
It's
like
it's
a name, like bottling.
Good
Sorry.
lord.
I'm like, I've never heard of this in my life.
You gave me the spell scroll.
Oh, I know what it is.
I don't know. Okay.
Just giving away random spell scrolls?
Oh, perfect. Okay. So so this spell, as she walks through the echo of this, is cast on Marion.
Just automatically.
Oh, she's a
And that
rat.
gives her some extra movement that she needed to do what she wanted to do. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay.
Wait, what spell did that guy cast? I don't remember.
She is going to drop a Toll the Dead on the fighter. Another fail.
Another fail.
Yeah, he's
So
been
that's
failing against the toll.
15.
Oh, the fighter.
And then as a bonus action, she is going to she's going to bless Charles,
Nice.
Sal,
Nice.
Luminora, and
Nice.
herself.
Always bless yourself.
Always.
Always.
Did my spell leave a mark also?
Yours?
Yeah,
did not?
yours is right.
Psionic.
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
My warping shatter is it psionic?
Pretty much everything you do is psionic.
Ah.
Yeah, get used to it.
That brings us to my guy.
My
Who is-
guy.
What happens to me?
You're stunned?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could sit there and look pretty.
Fuck you, dog.
At least he's pretty.
Right.
Yeah, it's still look pretty, man.
Pretty good. You know,
Okay.
pretty good perk.
Well, that's fine. That brings me to the Clockwork Golem.
Well, we're done with the clockworks, guys. Get him out
Yeah,
of
we
here.
That's an old campaign.
That's last.
Yeah.
That's old news, man.
That's old news.
We're here for the hip and the new. I'm on the cutting edge.
Yeah, we're here about the psionics. Okay, that's the up and coming.
Yeah, it's the new
It's
big
gonna step
thing.
here, and it is going to cast Slow on Luminora. I need a Wisdom saving throw.
That's effed up. That's not cool. I have really good wisdom saves. Ooh, 13. Can I use that that boon? Wait, was
Yeah.
that a fail?
Yeah, that's a fail.
Nice. Yeah. Okay, cool. And it's worse. Okay.
Wait, did Luminor get blessed too, or no?
Oh, I did get blessed. Thank you. I need a D4. Is it 14?
Oh no!
Maybe?
Maybe he doesn't seem like he's got that great.
You do have that heroic inspiration if you really don't want to fail this, but otherwise, on a failed
You know
save,
what? I really
reaction-
don't want to fail this, so I'm gonna. Oh, thank God.
You got it, bud.
20.
There you go.
that succeeds.
Yay.
A natty?
Just
No. It was
Oh.
a 12 plus 6 plus 2.
nice.
Okay, great. Good job. With that, the golem is going to take a slam attack against you. That's a 29 to hit.
I don't think that beats my armor class, actually.
Parry it.
If it would
Can't
have, it would
parry.
be 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's
Jesus.
interesting. Well, good information to have.
Good info.
Don't
Yeah.
need it though. So
Don't
thank
need
you.
it.
It's like half your
Okay.
hit points.
Good to know. Good thing that didn't hit you. That is going to bring us to top of the round, Mr. Chuck E. Cheese.
All right. That's a Charles Entertainment cheese to you, sir.
Yeehaw.
Mr. Entertainment.
Mr. Worldwide 305. I'm going to use my movement to. I don't know why I said that. To close as much distance as I can between Manacle Boy and myself. And I will run right through that thing. So I
Which
give
thing?
0. Right through the purple thing.
Which one?
I'm going to the guy that tried to manacle Saul.
This guy.
There's
So you're
only-
gonna go through this one.
No. The other guy
The guy
tried to
the
manacle
north.
Saul. You've been
Uh,
confusing down.
Oh,
That
right,
little
yeah,
that little
yeah,
sad
yeah.
guy by yeah.
Yeah, that little idiot.
You go,
Okay.
oh, you have the blurred effect.
So you are
Oh.
now under a blur spell.
Cool.
So
Didn't
you-
even
everything
know.
has disadvantage against you. Perfect.
Is that as far as I can go? With 30 feet?
10, 15, 25, 30. You make it here.
Cool. I'm gonna shoot him twice with my gun
Okay.
because I don't like him. Unnatural 20.
That will hit.
And we're gonna add marksman point thing. And we're going to it's a D10 and D6. Oh, and another one. 4, 7, 10. So 14 points for the first hit. 3 of that was necrotic, and the rest was piercing.
Yeah, he'll uncanny dodge the first one.
Okay. The next one is a 19.
Hits.
And that's 11 points of piercing. Sorry. 2 points of that's necrotic. The rest is piercing. 11 points total. So 9 piercing.
He is very, very hurt.
Um,
I'm talking very, very hurt.
that is the extent of my abilities.
Okay, yeah. He's so hurt that he would.
You know
like
what?
to take his-
Actually, I'd like to action surge. And
Yeah,
Because-
there we
Yes.
go.
I was hoping you would say that.
thank you, fighter. And that's another. That's 18 to hit.
Okay. Do you want to do this or do you want me to?
Go for it, bud.
Okay. So as you walk through the blur spell, you watch as Charles, like with his kind of like duster, like kind of flowing behind him in the wind, just like with a flourish, pulls out the revolver. And with that, the rogue turns, sees him, like throws a knife up in the air and catches it like he's gonna throw it. And he just goes, you know, I heard a lot. And then before he finishes, Charles just like gut shots him and then quickly reloads, shoots him in the leg. And then as he walks past him, just does like a double tap kill shot, just shoots him in the head while he's on the ground and he's dead.
And then I'd like to bonus action move the hex or the marking to the other gunslinger and use my next shot of my action surge to shoot that guy. And that
Hold
is
on,
a
Hold on.
what?
I'm going to say he has literally full cover. I get that you're a sharpshooter. You have no angle on the
Okay,
gunslinger.
yes. Then fuck that guy. I'm going for the captain dude. Move the mark to that guy, and I'll shoot him.
This guy. Okay.
Yeah. That is a 13 plus 9. 22 to hit.
That hits.
And he takes 2 points of necrotic damage and 8 points of piercing damage. If you want me to not split them and just give you totals, I can do that. Or if you'd
no,
like
it's
to
okay.
know.
Okay. Got it.
That's the end of my turn for reals this time.
Okay. That brings us to Mazarin.
What are the physical rules of me psionic propelling someone into another?
We've been kind of loosey-goosey making it up as we go. So
Love it.
Okay, because I want to psionic propel the giant machine guy into the guy in the armor and knock them both, if possible.
You can
Due
try.
south. I will try. That's a strength saving throw. I think. Hold on, wait.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Failed.
Okay. Oh, another 7, so another 35 feet,
35.
and just that right into the other dude.
Okay. I'm gonna give them dex saves.
As this giant tank is going flying through the air.
Okay. So they both succeed on their dex saves. It was a natural 18 and a natural 20. But you watch as there's like this creaking metal sound, and you watch as this thing's head completely flips around, looks at you, Mazarin, and then its torso also flips around. And then as it goes to step, you kind of catch it right as it just has one foot on the ground as it's pivoting. and without any motion, without maybe with the slightest of a head nod, you just Charles Xavier that shit like 10, 30, 35, and just yeet him over here, and just begins
Fuck.
like rolling alongside the ground with this clatter of like just like groaning metal, creating this huge dust cloud. As Marion almost gets hit by that and just looks a little scared.
Is that
was your
Marion
bonus-
right there? Where is she?
This is Marion.
Okay. Okay. Can you zoom in so I can see who's who? Okay. Can you tell me who the baddies are?
Batty. Batty.
And robot.
Oh, okay. So the three right in front of me are all baddies.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
And then this Batty here.
Hey.
Okay. I'm going to.
Different kind of baddie.
I'm gonna hit him with that erupting earth.
Oh,
What?
Shit.
All these
Oh,
new
this
I didn't
is
even
neat.
know I had this. Choose a point you can see on the ground within range, so not me, obviously. Am I able to get all of these baddies within a 20-foot cube and not hurt any of my friends?
Mm.
I'd hate to erupt the earth underneath a friend.
I picture you like Hulk smashing the ground and then fucking it just like.
So
No,
wait, I'm-
dude, she totally Jean Greys this.
So where-
100%.
So you're trying to find a 20-foot space that's safe to blow up?
Yeah, essentially. Who is that? Is that Luminora?
That's
That's
Luminora here.
Oh, okay. I feel like it's
Do it.
possible.
Hurt me. I don't care.
I care. I don't think I can take an earth eruption.
Don't hurt Charles.
I move this thing. So, yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to make some choices here. You're gonna have to hit one or the other.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, can I hit? That's Charles right there. Oh, I have to hit either Charles or
Luminara.
Luminora.
Yep.
It's gonna be pretty hard to even hit Charles without hitting Luminora and yourself, to be honest.
Okay.
It's
Mm,
doable, but
Maybe now's not the time for this.
yeah. Sorry.
I'm not.
Okay. No,
yeah,
I don't want to. I don't want to
hit
erupt.
Luminora.
No, I'm not gonna hit Lumina.
Yeah,
Be
just
a
hit
bitch.
Luminara. She'll be fine.
I mean, here's what
Okay.
I'll do. I'll make a bargain with you.
Ooh.
I like that he says that.
Dun, dun,
Like a little
dun.
demon.
I'll give you a check to see if you can grant Luminora advantage and the benefit of no damage if she succeeds.
Ooh. Ah.
Take it.
Okay.
Let's
I feel like Luminora would want me to do this. So,
Let's
do I
It's
have to do the check?
tactically advantageous.
I'm the check.
Um,
I get checked.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Okay, that's
I don't know.
it's an
I'm
Arcana
gonna-
check, not a saving
I'm
throw,
gonna die right now.
which I have
No,
a blessing for.
Nope, it is a check.
Okay, I'm pretty good at Arcana.
C is going to be 20.
Okay,
Sorry, what level spell is this?
this is a well,
Third?
this is a third level spell.
Okay, sorry, the DC is 15.
I'm pretty sure I can hit this.
Yeah, I've seen you hit these before.
Yeah.
12. I got a 12, so that's an unnatural 20.
Okay.
Jeez.
Okay.
Jesus.
So that shows you can get away with a 4th level spell. So Luminora, you have advantage on the save, and if you succeed, you take no damage
Cool,
and are
cool.
unaffected by the spell.
What type
Or
of
the-
roll is it? Sorry.
Dexterity, right?
I don't
I'm
know.
assuming.
We're
It's your
making
spell.
we're making this shit up.
It's your spell.
There's no save for this. This is just like a straight damage.
No, there's a save.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is a dex save. My bad.
That'll be a unnatural 20. Can I, for flavor, say that I will go into my transformed form and use my wings to avoid the erupting earth, and then subsequently do that on my actual turn?
For flavor, I'll actually give you the transformation as a reaction right now.
I just picture you like running up the eruption of Earth and like backflipping off that shit.
And I feel like just our spidey senses go off because like we're like mind linked. So
Yeah,
Mazarin's
that-
like, hey,
Kind of just like some team synergy there.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's like a sister moment.
Mind freak.
It's the Tia and Tamara moment.
Okay. Fail, success. Oh god.
well,
Everyone died.
Thanks. Oh, no.
Game over.
Okay, so I need some D12s. Do we even have a D12? 1, 2, 3.
It's the one that looks. It's got
Like, yeah.
hexagons.
So-
on it.
Yeah.
It's one that's got 12 sides. You'll find it.
While that's happening, James Gilligan Crumb, I'd like you to roll a d12, please.
6!
7, 6, 10.
Did you know I changed my name to James Gilligan Crumb on here just for you?
Yep. Thank you.
aw, so
Legally
Because
changed.
we're best friends.
That
Well,
was
you're-
28 points of bludgeoning damage.
Points of punching
Yeah.
damage.
You ever have the earth just
And-
punch you in the foot?
And the ground is now difficult terrain.
Yep. Okay, that hurted. 1, 2,
Hashtag hurted.
5, 6, 7, 8.
I get that reference.
Luminara, roll a d10 for me, please.
Yes, sir.
2.
Okay. You watch as there is this shift in the area again, and you watch as Sal just gets this like glowing energy on you. You are under the effect of a blur spell.
Yep.
Which is a level 1 spell, right? Or level 2 spell, right?
Yeah, I think it's level 2.
The spell ends.
Oh shit.
Aw.
Under this like glow, there is just like this celestial white light coming from you. For the duration of this effect, you cannot be affected by spells level 3 or less, which means you are also you lost the bless effect too.
Oh shit.
I'm still bored though, right? It doesn't
That's
affect my
still
board.
kind of good.
It does not affect your blur.
Nice.
Wait, I have a question.
Yep.
Who
too
succeeded the dex save?
This guy.
Who is that guy? Which one's
He's the
that?
Captain.
Captain? Captain, my
Is that the
captain.
guy that I hit with my shatter?
It is.
Did he
He
fail?
is
Because
right.
if he did,
He hold on.
Mazarin's
I'm not
a
leaving
menace.
any hit
I
points
love
on the table here.
Nice. Dude, kill them all.
He rolled a 4 that turns his success into a failure. So with that, you watch as Mazarin just like hands behind her back, just looks at the iron golem, just like yeets him across the map, looks over at Luminora, who just naturally is just like, I'm gonna get out of here for a second. Luminora just kind of like jumps up in the air and with a flare like flashes these wings out. in perfect timing of just having this explosion happen in the earth, and you watch as as there is this like explosion in the earth, it leaves this like cascade of rubble that is now just suspended in the air. And that brings us to Sal. Oh,
Okay,
wait.
so
Sorry. No.
You
Brings us
fighter.
to me.
I was gonna say I thought there was one or more person before me.
No, it's me. I had the thing for this. Sorry, it's so
Dude, did I see an onyx?
probably.
Dude, I love onyx.
Whatever. Okay, fighter. I gotta make some moves. This is not going as I expected.
Enoch tried to warn you.
Great sword attack against Luminora.
That's
That's
not me, that's Mazarin.
Mazarin.
Come over here, punk.
Get over here!
No, I want you to hit me. What was it? Sorry.
16?
Yep.
Hit me!
Okay, he's gonna throw on some Battle Master juice onto that.
Ooh. Spicy.
Imagine a fighter paladin throwing smites on
I
there too.
believe this is a strength saving throw.
Break the leg.
Yeah, strength saving throw.
Oh, I'm so fucking yoked, guys. Oh, hey, I rolled a 17.
Okay, that's 21 points of slashing damage, and you
Wait, did I succeed? Okay.
Yeah, you succeed against the thing. He appears to be attempting to push you into this, whatever this is. So he's going to swing again and try again. That is a 15 to hit.
Hits. Wait, was the 21, was that the halved number?
What? No, there's no halved. The halved
Oh,
is
so I
you
took.
fly. You took 21 points of damage from him hitting you.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
You can do another pushing attack. Jess, I love these dice that you got me. The
Yeah, they're
ones do
pretty.
look like 7s, though.
He's gonna kill all of us with them.
Maybe, because that it turned out it was a 7. 3 points of slashing damage, and I need another push saving throw.
Jesus.
Well, I can't give you a saving throw because I am down.
Oh god. Mazarin is down. That brings us to, he is going to action surge.
Uh-oh. I
We're here.
as I like now I'm not blurred, like, oh shit. No.
He's going to attempt to grapple you.
Okay. So what do you need? Athletics check?
Athletics or acrobatics?
Alright. I'm gonna do acrobatics for this. And I'm gonna use my re-roll, because that would have been a 4. Oh wow, even less.
Not as limber as we were hoping.
Yeah, right.
The 18 that you needed. You watch as he just like goes over to you, grabs your manacled hands, and you're just like,
Stop it.
you're like trying to hit his armored shoulder with your purse, and he just like snaps your wrist, and you are grappled. On his next round, he's going to attempt to manacle you completely. That is going to bring us to
I think it's me now.
Yeah.
Another baddie.
Sal.
Oh shit! Ow! hold still. And I take a vial out of my jacket and smash it against his face. I need a con save.
That's 21.
Dog, where did you
Son of
go?
a bitch. I was trying to do a hold person on him.
That would have been wisdom.
Oh yeah, wisdom save. My apologies. I was looking at the wrong spell.
16.
He just succeeds. Shit. Okay. Just kidding.
You smash the vial on the side of his like juggernaut armor, and he does unaffected, still trying to grapple you.
Okay.
Shit.
Let's see, where are we? Gunslinger here. He is going to turn on Marion. Actually, oh god, he's kind of not in a good spot. Yikes, 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 yikes. What do I do? He's gonna move around Luminora here, and he's gonna take 2 shots on Charlie. He stows the rifle and draws a revolver here. That's gonna be, where is it? 18 to hit. 19 to hit. And then he's gonna action surge right after, but we'll do damage first. Okay, so the first one is wrong damage dice, right? Oh no, that was right. The first one is not good. God, why can't I fucking see? Oh, here we go. 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Second one is 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Third one is 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, second one, he's going to do a Deadeye shot to make sure he hits here. Oh, natural 20. Okay.
That hits. Okay, so
Wow. Third shot is 6 points of damage.
Okay.
There it is. Okay, and then 14 for the fourth shot.
Okay.
And then, oh, you know what? He would have been at disadvantage the whole time. So I'm going to roll again to see. First one, would a 19 hit you?
Yeah.
Higher, 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 higher. Okay.
But no natural 20?
You're right. I didn't give you the natural 20 number. It actually would have been a 24, but that would bring it down to a 14.
Okay. So nothing changed.
Nothing changed. I messed it up in a way that ended up being correct. Okay. That is his go. That brings us to Luminora.
All right. I would like to weave around the gunslinger and the captain in a figure 8. Hit up that little, bloopity bloop over there. Fly through that. I can't remember what it does.
We'll have to find the
Hopefully
fuck
it's
out.
something good. Yeah.
You heal 8 points.
All right. Happy with it. Okay. And then stand in front of the captain or fly in front of the captain. Yeah, no, a little bit. Yeah, no, back up. Perfect. A lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt.
A lightning bolt.
Okay. Deck saves.
That's a deck save. Yeah.
Fail, and what will a natural one get me?
That would
Double
get you
fail.
really shocked at the situation.
Shocked both electricity and surprised.
Charles dies forever.
Try it.
31.
Holy fuck.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And oh, actually, they also take an extra 3 points of damage each. Force damage. Oh, and I forgot about my fiery feat. Mhm. And another 6. I'm dangerous to be around right now. My feet are hot. The force is forcing.
Dude,
Okay.
so cool.
Ouch. Okay.
Oh,
that
also, they
brings-
need to make charisma saving throws. Sorry.
You got anything else?
Transform. That's it. I swear.
Come
that is
on.
a success for the captain, failure for this guy.
Okay, he is frightened.
Okay. Jesus Christ. All right.
Done.
Um.
Management.
All right, you're done, right?
Yes, I'm done.
Jeez. All right. Let's see here. That brings us to captain, my captain. Okay.
Sure, I've been fighting a lot of captains recently.
We've been fighting a lot of people from the armed forces. Thank you for your service.
Oh boy.
Why doesn't our
Well-
group have a captain?
I
I
mean,
don't think we made it to the point where they were gonna appoint one. I don't.
Charles, what was your rank? Are you our captain?
not even close. I'm not a.
Pretty
I'm an
sure he was
NCO
enlisted.
at
Yeah,
best.
like I'm pretty sure he was enlisted.
Yeah. I didn't go to fucking college. What do I look like, a little nerd?
Okay. He is going to conjure
I'm sorry. What?
a guardian of faith right here.
Cool. I believe. It worked. I'm faithful.
And then he's going to. Yeah, he'll leave range with you.
Does that mean I get an opportunity to?
Yep.
Oh, actually, never mind. I'm gonna save my reaction.
Right. He's going to do a War Priest bonus action attack on Marion. He's going to pull out like this little like hand, like baton thing, and just like crack her across the face
Wow.
for 11
That's
points of damage.
hella fucked up, dude. You gonna let him do that to your girlfriend?
No, sorry. Jeez, I just win. I shot him in the face. I have to shoot him in the face again. Sorry.
That is going to bring us to Enoch.
Man, sure seems like a rough fight over there. I'm gonna punch this guy in the face.
Oh no.
Yeah, let's see. That's a natural
Kill him.
20. Oh my god. That's a natural 20 for max damage.
Nice.
And I'm actually
hard.
I'm gonna spend a focus point and add on oh Jesus. Add on a hand of harm.
Oh, so harmful.
So he's poisoned and takes that's 16 force plus 10 necrotic.
Okay.
Second hit. Ooh, that's a 10 to hit.
10 misses.
Flurry of blurs. 25, 20, 24 to hit. 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And fourth hit, that is 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, I wasn't adding. I forgot to add my modifiers to that first natural 20, so I'll add those in a second. 12. It's 12 points of damage, and then for the first hit, that is another 7.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Got it.
It's Jason Thorne.
Like punching people.
That's all I do. And then I would like to move to the northwest of him.
Okay.
Yeah, just like put him between me and the action. Yeah.
Love it.
That brings us to his go. Nope, that brings us to Marion. She's getting hit here. She is going to let's see here. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, yeah, she's gonna drop a mass healing word. Actually, no. She's gonna do a healing word on
Oh, still
Mazarin.
clapworthy.
Yeah, okay. Good idea.
Get her up. And then she's gonna try a shocking grasp on the captain. She will succeed. He'll take. Wow. Okay, 15 with it, not bad. And she'll stay right there. That is going to bring us to my guy.
How much did I heal?
Oh, sorry.
Always casting a spell, guys. Nice on ya.
Heal 12.
I just want to say, guys, I had a lot of fun playing Charles. I can't wait to see what I get to roll up next.
Or are they playing the numbers here?
That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's okay.
He is going to begin speaking in Abyssal. And as he does, like clawing out of the ground, screaming, you see this goat-horned demon who is going to take his turn immediately.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Uh,
That's what friends do. For friends.
who? Oh, he's going to sick it on Enoch. That's who he needs help with. So this demon is going to do a series of reckless attacks.
Ew.
Yeah. So it's gonna punch you twice. Advantage. That is 23 for the first one, 19 for the second one.
Okay.
Then it's gonna bite you.
Okay.
25 for the third.
Yep.
So we got a first hit, 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Second hit, 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And the bite, 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Final leave. Sheesh.
Enoch, you are just kind of like barely blocking these strikes. And then it just like literally grabs you and just like sinks its teeth into your shoulder and like rips out like a small chunk of flesh as he throws you to the ground. That is going to bring us to my boy, my son. Half move. Up we go. What's our speed situation here? Okay. God damn it. I'm gonna go towards the thing that. That's my move.
I like how the whole map shakes when you drop him.
I know. Yeah.
That
Really-
brings us to. Actually, I can dash, I guess. He's gonna step through this, which is going to. Conjure another.
Getting a little crazy here.
Guardian of Faith. It's gonna go. It can't really focus this thing because it's. So I'm gonna randomize it. Okay, so 10 o'clock. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not the right thing. 9 o'clock. Okay, so this is gonna go to. Okay. There's another
Just
Guardian
got
of Faith.
thrown way out there.
Just in case.
He's just hanging back. He's got stuff to do, paperwork.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just eating up all the magic.
Yeah. This has no effect on him. Actually, this has no effect either. So he just like he literally does just like eat the magic in the area, and that's as far as he can go.
What a
He doesn't
tool.
really seem to be paying attention to Marion right now. He wants Mazarin because you tossed him.
I mean,
You hit me in the cub. All right. That brings us to top of the round. Chuck.
Charlie. Up
Charlie
to
Cheese.
Charlie Entertainment. I'm gonna shoot the fucking Captain
This
Dude.
goes away.
Excuse me.
One of the magic echoes goes away.
Cool. I'm gonna shoot the captain.
You don't care. Don't lie.
do you mean?
Okay.
Um, 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Oops, did not mean to roll that. Some suspicious stuff going on over there.
As you fire,
One-
you watch as this Guardian of Faith looks down at you with a great sword and then isn't doing anything yet. So go ahead and roll to hit. Or roll
Okay,
to
he's-
establish.
Yeah, he took 1 point of necrotic damage and 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I would like to use some movement to step on that thing that is underneath Luminara.
Okay. As you take a step here, the Guardian of Faith above you just like a radiant sword of light crashes down on you. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Awesome. Oh, what's my dex? Awesomer. 19.
Okay, you take 10 points of radiant damage.
Okay, I'm down.
Okay. So you watch as Charles fires at this captain and then moves, and as he does, this just like, whether it's an automaton or what, just this gleaming golden blade just leaves Charles in a crumbled form at her feet. That brings us to Mazarin.
At the start of Mazarin's turn, I'd like to give her an extra 60 feet of movement.
Mazarin. Oh man, you are. Hang on.
Yeah, if I run,
Okay, you are not within the range of this thing.
okay, either good people.
It doesn't
You
seem to
don't-
be regarding you.
Okay, Mazarin's just gonna turn on her heel and run west. Yep.
You make it there.
And on my way out, I'm going to turn around and oh god. I'm going to launch catapult at the big guy. Actually, I'm gonna hit the big guy with a warping shatter.
Nice. Ooh, you might
It's-
be able to.
And the other guy too. Fuck him. Well, who's who?
What's
Cap-
the?
It's 20 feet.
Oh, well, this is Marion.
Okay, don't do that.
Well, you can probably.
They get that guy hitting Sal. Yeah.
You could probably thread it over here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one's gonna be a con save, and a creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage.
Wah, 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 wah.
On, you say. Okay. Who's my other guy? This guy, Con.
That guy also looks like he's made out of metal.
Natural
Agreed.
one.
Ooh, I have a thing with natural ones. If somebody gets a natural one, then they're super fucked. I forget what it was.
That's my favorite.
Do you know what the charm is
What's your
called?
favorite beat?
Oh yeah, it's a charm. Hold on. Pearl of the Mystic. On an enemy nat 1. Yep. Thunder is concussed
Okay.
minus D. Okay, I don't know what this. Concussed minus D, proficiency doubled to next attack or saving throw. What does that mean?
So your proficiency is 6, right? Or 3?
My proficiency
3.
is 3, yeah.
Yep. So he has a minus d6 to the next attack or saving throw.
Is he also concussed?
That is concussed.
Okay. So, who got a natural 1?
This guy.
Okay. Did the other guy fail too?
Yep.
Okay. Perfect.
Perfect.
7.
The fuck? Oh, he's climbing Charles.
He's standing on
Huh?
Sal.
What'd you say?
15.
This guy was climbing Sal.
That's 21 points of thunder damage.
Thunder.
Okay.
Hold on. And okay, so that was my movement, that was my action, and I'm gonna bonus action drink a healing potion.
Okay.
Nice.
Which I think, what is a basic healing potion? Is 2d4 plus 2?
Plus 4, I think.
I forgot what a d4 looks like.
Pyramid.
Pokey one.
Yeah.
All right. That brings us. You go ahead and heal that. That brings us to our Juggernaut here. He's gonna second wind to get some healing himself, and he is going to attempt to completely restrain Sal.
Shit, I should have done that.
Oh. All right. Don't get a natural 1 because that's what he got.
All right.
I believe.
An 8.
Okay. So on a natural 1, here's what I'm gonna say happens.
Punches himself in the face.
He goes to like rip your other hand to like manacle the other one, and he completely like
catches-
breaks the wrist and like de-gloves your old man paper skin hand. So you just have this like flesh golem hand. I'm gonna say
I was
you
gonna say
take,
your dad already caught some of the Bengay that I had left on my hand.
yeah, you're too greased up, so he just like breaks your thumb because you're too greasy. So your wrist and your thumb are just completely like Deadpool floppy. I am gonna say narrative. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage from that.
This was from the other guy getting a natural 1.
I'm gonna give you a choice. Either you take the 3 points of damage and the manacle is completely removed, where he'd have to start over with a new set, or you can be half manacled and take no damage.
I'll take the 3.
Okay.
This is when your bones are made out of paper.
Yeah, sometimes it helps to have bones made out of nothing. Your bones are made out of popcorn. So yeah, he just snaps your thumb, and like the manacles just completely come off with like a little bit of Sal's skin that's connected to him, and he just goes, "What the fuck?" and like drops him like he's really grossed out right now. That's his action and bonus action. That's all he can do. That brings us to you, Sal.
Oh, fuck. So one wrist is completely broken, or both? Am I a mighty
Sorry.
T-Rex now?
Eddie. Actually,
Yes.
Jasmine, before all this happens, I need you to roll a d12.
Ah!
Huh.
Wait, during my
Six.
turn, I wanted to use all my movement.
Okay, where do you want to go?
Just,
Well, that was your
away.
movement.
but
She
I
got
have
extra
90
move-
because Luminara
Okay,
gave me
Luminara.
60.
Oh my god, that's so great for you.
I don't think
Yeah.
he likes that.
That's good. That's good. Get me out of there.
Okay. Jasmine?
Oh, 6.
Oh God, not again.
You know, I thought we were
one
doing some hideout. Where's all our backup?
They're hiding.
Gnarly.
What'd you get?
A 6.
Again?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm supposed to roll again? Oh no, I got a 6. Yeah.
Okay, re-roll, don't get a 6.
Oh, okay.
don't land
A
someone
2.
fall again.
Did we do a 2 already?
Yeah, re-roll.
That was the first one. Yeah.
Sorry. 5.
Woo!
Okay. Okay. That brings us to Sal.
Are both my wrists broken or just one?
Just one of them, but like you
Okay.
barely feel it.
Okay.
Like the nerve
That
or
was
shot.
my bad hand anyways. And I reach in my jacket and I'm gonna toss a vial with a little BB with this golden fluid and cast Shatter at 3rd level. Shit, come on. Up back up. Or 3rd or yeah, 4th level. Sorry, so I can get an extra target with it. Oh shit,
Okay.
it's an area effect. Okay, it's an area effect. Sorry, it just kicks up the damage. Okay.
It's the same thing
So
that I've been doing,
yeah,
and it
can I
seems to be
land it?
particularly effective against the golem.
Yeah, can I land it somewhere safe so it avoids hurting allies?
Sure.
So I'll do the same
You
spot
can
you did,
roll
I
it up
guess.
between these two, just the way that Mazarin literally just did.
Yep.
Here's the thing, though. You can choose to burn a 3rd level spell to cast it at a 4th level, or you can burn a 4th level spell to cast it at a 5th level.
I'll burn a 3rd to cast it at 4th.
Okay.
Yeah, because
So
I've got
for this next round, for all spellcasters, the cost of your spells are reduced by 1, and this will allow you to burn a spell slot to upcast a 4th level spell at a 5th level.
Oh shit. So I need con saves from the automaton and the shield guy.
Automaton has disadvantage. Shield guy succeeds.
Okay. Oh yeah, it was con 15. Okay. Give me 1 second to roll damage, and then I'm gonna run away as fast as my little legs can take me. Okay, I'm just gonna use the digital dice. It's too many to find those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and roll. So 20 points of thunder damage, I guess, right? Yeah, thunder damage.
Okay. The fighter is extremely hurt. As you turn to run away,
Yep.
he is going to take like the butt of his sword and crack you on the back of the head and do a tripping attack. That's going to be a 28 to hit, and I need a strength saving throw.
Okay.
DC is 16.
Yay, I got an
Spells
18.
are
I got an 18.
Wow.
Oh.
So he cracks you on the back of the head, and you like you're so light because you're so thin that you like crack your head on the like cobbles, like the hard like sandstone beneath you, and then kind of like crumble into a ball, and then somehow find yourself just like walking like 10 feet ahead of where you fell. So you kind of just like just get blasted in the back of the head, and then just you're fine.
Wait, did he have to make an attack roll on Sal?
He did.
Or is-
I mean,
D6.
I doubt it's going to make a difference, but we'll see. So that'll bring it down to a 25.
Oh shit.
I will. Oh Jesus Christ! A 25. Fuck that. Never mind.
Yeah, I can't even shoot.
Yeah, he hits me.
Okay.
And I just run away like fucking Jack Sparrow.
You can get. That brings us to Gunsling.
Yeah.
Ooh, is it shitty here or is it okay?
That's difficult to ring.
He's going to take a shot on Mazarin. 2 shots on Mazarin. 14 to hit?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, and then a 23.
Damn it.
You take a total of 11 points of piercing damage. And then he's going to kind of like flick the revolver chamber and a bunch of bullets spill out as he is going to have to start reloading.
Am I able to use the shield?
Like a physical shield?
No, like
Shields.
shield the spell. It's a
Do you have it?
reaction. I never use reactions. Yeah.
Yeah, you can shield it. And actually, you do it for casting a 0 level spell slot, so you can shield for free.
Well, let's do that.
Okay, so then you'll take off 6 points of damage then.
So it's 5 points total.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, she was coming in clutch.
So you're
Look at
grazed
that.
in the shoulder, and then the second bullet fires at you, slows and stops in front of your face, and then just drops.
Whoa. That's cool, dude.
Luminora.
All right.
After what you saw happen to Charles, this thing is like ready to strike. You get the sense that if you move while you're in its range, it's going to strike you.
Oh. Okay. I thought if I just stayed there, it was gonna bomb me.
That's a bummer. But I'm gonna do it. Can I hit these magic circles?
You're standing on the one that you just did, and nothing's happening.
Oh, okay. The one
She's floating above it.
further
though.
over.
That one?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, you can.
I don't know what it is. I think we're about
Dude,
to
we're
find an
about to
angel
find the
up
fuck
in this
out.
place.
The more angels, the better. That's what I always say.
Yeah.
That's what Charles used to say. Until an angel bopped the shit out of him.
So you go to stand over here. And
Bring it back.
I was keeping track of every single spell except this one. What was this?
This was an angel.
I think it was a guardian of something. Guardian. All of these big angels flying around.
No,
No.
that got eaten.
Was it the stone golem? Or the automaton summoning thing?
No, I think that was a clockwork
His,
thing.
his petered out. That was over here. This would have
Didn't
been
he-
this
didn't,
guy.
Didn't someone come up and like help the armored guy and like give him like some kind of blessed condition or some shit?
I'm just gonna say this was a healing spell. I'm thinking it might have been. I don't know.
Toad's okay with that. Can I give it to Charles?
Give me an Arcana check to see if you could try to redirect this.
Redirect arcane energy. 17.
Tai Chi.
You
like
can
that.
attempt to. I'm not going to tell you if that's a success or a failure, and you have to decide before you know. Are you gonna? You can
Yeah.
eat it yourself 100%,
No.
or you can bank.
I'm
that that's-
redirecting all of it to Charles if I can. And if it just dissipates, then at least I tried.
Okay, Charles, you heal for 7.
Woo, thanks for trying, dude.
Anytime. And then I'm going after the captain. We're flying in.
Okay.
Fly in, try and attack him with my sword.
Wait, did she get out of that scot-free?
Oh
No,
yeah, I
you-
flew up.
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity
Sorry.
saving throw.
Sorry, dude.
No. Oh, it's fair. I get it. Oh, it's a 4 dice.
Oh,
That's a
what?
8.
You take
You
20
took the
points of
floor
radiant damage.
reading?
Ooh, I am resistant to that.
Ooh.
Where'd you go?
All right. Now I'm hitting this guy in the face. Do I get a flanking bonus?
You do.
Yes. Which is a d4.
It is.
That is a 7. Oh, wait, no. 15, 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Sweet. Okay.
question. We have weird spell stuff going on. I would like to use a 5th level smite.
What?
Is that allowed? Use a 4th
Yeah.
level spell slot to do a 5th level smite?
Yep.
Sweet.
That's a lot of smite.
That is a lot of smite. So that is 1d8. So that's 14 damage for the regular sword attack. And then 34 damage for the smite. And is his health 50 or lower?
Yeah.
He has to roll a charisma saving throw.
I don't remember any of this. That's a 11.
He is banished. I did a banishing smite.
Vanished.
And I'm no longer concentrating on my fire feat.
Okay. He's banished? Like, what? So he's gone?
It's like I think a banishment spell. He takes extra 5d10 force damage from the attack. If it reduces him to 50 or lower, he has to succeed on a charisma saving throw or be transported to a demi-plane for the duration. So I'm concentrating on it for a minute.
Okay.
Dude,
Yeah.
That's
Punch
crazy.
my not girlfriend in the face.
You guys are pretty much girlfriends.
All right.
And
Anything
then
else?
with my extra attack, I'll toll the dead that guy right there in the cape. Which is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Natural 1.
Uh-oh.
Get effed, mother effer. That's only 9. 9 necrotic damage.
Okay. Do you want to do this or do you want me to?
No, go for it, please.
Okay. You watch. So you just go over to this guy and just like slice through him. There's like this golden beam of light, and there's just like this, like kind of golden like ash. These like golden flecks of light that like spark off, and there's no there's no evidence that he ever existed. With that, the gunslinger, you watch him just like fast reload, like slam some bullets in, tap it, and he goes to just like fan the hammer on you, and you just turn and just like point the blade at him as if to say, just like don't, and then he just dies. Like aneurysm, like unexpected, could happen to
That's
anyone.
hardcore.
And you're-
Yeah. What a coincidence. What a terrible, terrible coincidence. Okay, anything else?
No, I did all my thing.
All right, Marion looks to the golem and was like, that was kind of hot. To him, Enoch.
Gonna fucking flood the battlefield with these two. Tar each other on so much.
Jesus.
Sorry.
Oh,
Dude, you got a demon on you.
yeah.
Yeah, you're having a whole new battle over here.
Did that guy step out of my range last turn?
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to emphasize that there's like a
circle.
There's like a
like
thing
in,
here, yeah.
underneath him.
Yeah.
You should
Um,
get
Not
on and
everything
then
is
fight them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, demon fight. Demon fight.
I don't necessarily want to step on
Demon.
it. But you guys convinced me. All right, I'll step
It's like
on it.
Chappie. right?
Yeah!
This could be
See,
really
it's like
bad.
Chappie?
Yeah, isn't that the one where they like pretend to be robots in a fighting ring?
No, that's
the South
steel,
African.
no.
Isn't it?
Okay, Enoch.
Yeah.
So you step into the circle and you feel your mind for a second just like thrust into like the void and the darkness, and you find yourself like before this like demonic entity. What name do you speak to conjure the demon? What demonic name do you go to summon?
Say something crazy.
He knows 0 things about religion and demons and anything. And the only thing that is in his mind right now is what they were just talking about earlier, and he says, I don't fucking know, Zalathea.
So you speak the name Zalathea, and you were just met with like hissing laughter and like this maniacal like chattering, and sure enough,
That's when you're thinking of Real Steel with Hugh Jackman.
Thank you. Yes.
Mhm.
Did you look that up?
Yeah, I had to look it up. I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Here.
I was pretty sure that Jackman was in it, but I couldn't. I thought, yeah.
Chappie's the one where they find a
So
robot.
you are going to summon this thing.
Yeah, that sounds like a idea.
Lord.
It lands,
Is that fucking Nelfish Nay?
Yeah, it's disgusting
and it
looking.
looks around. It has 0 allegiance to you.
I knew this was a
Fuck.
good idea.
Is a chaotic force that has no master and is just here until the spell ends.
Yeah.
You
Nice.
shouldn't listen to everything we recommend.
No,
Fierce, come on.
Listen, I knew it was a terrible idea. I knew it was gonna
I'm
happen.
just kidding.
Go ahead and take your turn.
Alright. He looks at the demon, looks back at the demon behind him. I don't know how this is gonna end, man, but you guys should just run away. I'm gonna make my attacks on him.
Okay.
Oh, well. 11 and 14 to hit.
The 14 hits.
Okay, that is 9 points of damage.
All right. Do you want to do this or do you want me to?
Yeah. Enoch takes a half step back and then just runs through this guy, like elbow to the chin, and knocks him to the ground as he continues running away from these demons.
Okay.
Smart.
You snap his neck with your elbow as you do that.
Crazy.
And as you do, you hear this heavy thud as the goat demon behind you just like falls to the ground and starts breathing heavily, and you get the sense that he has been released from the spell.
Oh god.
So
Oh,
no. Whoops.
I got 45 feet of movement, and I'm taking all of it.
all of them.
Yeah. Run like the wind, fucking Bobby Boucher.
starts running.
Actually, I got a bonus action too. I'll bonus action dash and
Step in the wind.
hook a sharp right to go
I'm
that
gonna
way.
have to go all the way back to the Ember Maw to get him.
Okay. I'm going to roll a luck check here. I'm gonna say, because in the state of one of these demons just being summoned and the other one being like released from the spell, because there's something that's just like running right in front of it right as that happens, more than likely they're gonna go for you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll twice. Actually, I'll let you roll twice. On a 15 or higher, the demon will go for the one right next to it. On a 14 or lower, they're going to be going after you. So Goat Demon, go ahead and roll. Tell me what you get.
Wait, roll. Okay, I'll roll.
2d20s. You want to roll a 14 or lower.
11 on the first one, 10. What is that? A 10? 10 on the second.
Okay. So they are both going to be in pursuit. Actually, so this one.
That'd be a hilarious but terrifying sight. Just seeing fucking Enoch just whole ass kicking dust, rounds a
This-
corner, and giant
and a-
fucking
And a
demon.
radiant sword flashes down on this demon, and it just screams as it's going to continue running.
Hey, did it pass that angel thing? Is it gonna hit for 20
Yeah,
damage?
dude, what
So
you just
Yeah,
listen
it
to?
did.
literally what just happened.
Okay.
This one.
Let's see if he learned from his friend's mistakes.
Is going to run. It's going to do a running leap to leap 40 feet.
Oh my god, these things are so
Dude.
fast.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
It's
That
not gonna
one
get
did not
clotheslined?
take dash. It fails the save, and it also takes another swipe from this thing, and then this thing vanishes in this golden light. So it took
Thank God.
20 points of damage.
Good.
And it's going to recklessly attack you with a flanking bonus.
I went from so chill to big
In the fucking
Oh,
shit.
demons.
Actually, let me check something here.
Hey, how good are you at dexterity saves?
Me?
I need...
Yeah.
Very good.
I need roll 2 separate d6s, Pierce.
Mm-hmm.
If we can get all these big and stick here, I have one thing I can use. I've been holding on to for something else, but
What you got,
you
Pierce?
guys will
6 and 5.
Okay. All right. So the first hit against you is going to be... Oh, it's advantage because reckless. Wow. That's insane. That is an 11.
Misses.
Second is a 28.
Okay.
Third is a 25.
Okay.
So that'll be... The first one is 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
The second is 10 points of piercing.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna use my reaction on that second one to deflect attack.
Okay.
And I have a plus 11 flat to it, so I completely reduce the total. And you know what, whatever. I'm gonna spend a focus point to redirect it to him, or to the demon opposite me.
Okay.
Make him start fighting.
It needs to make a 14 dex save.
That's a fail. So it clobers you with one strike, and then you redirect that attack into the other thing?
Yeah. It
Okay.
takes, it takes 13 points of whatever type of damage it was.
Okay. So I'm imagining in like a very Jackie Chan style fight sequence, it just kind of like pounds you on the shoulders to knock you to your knees, and then as it like reaches down to like it picks you up, as it reaches down to bite you, the other one's clawing you at the same time. You reach out, catch the claw, and pull it in front of the bite, and then it drops you because it like bit the other thing that it clawed. And now these two seem a little focused on each other, as the demon is now going to start to retaliate. That's going to bring us to Iron Golem. God, Mazarin's so far. Yeah, she's far enough away. So it's going to turn on Marion here.
Oh.
The first strike's going to miss. The second strike is going to miss. Just two like slam. I rolled a 3 and a 4. Two slams, just like destroying the terrain here, and she dives out of the way. That is its go. That brings us to Chuck.
Charles uses his movement to stand up,
Okay, have your movement.
and then he assesses the battlefield, and then steps on that thing.
A little circle.
Which way are you
Yeah.
facing as you do?
I want to be facing the golem. I'll do a sidestep. I'll strafe over it.
Nice.
Thank you.
Okay. Out of your eyeballs fires a lightning bolt.
Out of my eyes, so cool. Yeah, cool. Then I'm gonna shoot that, the other guy, the armored guy.
Okay, hang on.
Oh yeah, do the firebolt thing, lightning bolt thing.
Go ahead and roll 8d6.
8 of them. Jeez Louise. 3.
Oops, killed Charles.
Twenty. 26 lightnings.
Right?
You said roll it 8 times, right?
Yep. Okay.
26 lightnings.
Now what are you doing with your action?
I'm gonna shoot that guy with the that guy. Yep.
Yep.
That is a 25 to hit,
Go and roll damage.
and that is fuck me. Okay, so we both take 6 points of necrotic damage. I'm still up, and he takes 7 points of piercing damage. And then I'll take my second shot.
Well, first off, do you want to do this or do you want me to?
Go for it,
Okay.
please.
So the bullet does not have enough force to break through the back of the helmet, but you get through the open visor and there's just this explosion of blood that comes out from within, and he is ultra dead.
Okay. I guess I'll shoot the golem then.
Right?
That is a. Oh fuck. I'm not. Oh, I'm gonna transfer the hex to the golem, or whatever it's
Okay.
called, the mark, and that is a 21 to hit,
Okay, hits.
and then he's gonna take 11 points of piercing damage and 5 points of necrotic damage. And
The necrotic does not affect him, and the
Good thing I-
piercing is going to be halved to 5.
hey, I'll take what I can get.
And
Uh,
there is a spark, and you see Marion kind of crumble as a ricochet hits her in the shoulder.
whoa!
And she will take 3 points of piercing damage.
Ooh, Luminara's gonna kick your ass.
Dude, you shot my girlfriend.
I just... Charles is visibly on one knee. He is not looking good.
Okay, I think you have. Is that it for attack?
That's all I can do.
Okay.
Oh, you know
Mazrin,
what? There is one more thing I can do.
What can you
Oh my
do?
god.
As a bonus action, I'm going to use my second wind and give myself some
Yes.
H pizzle.
Nice. H Pizzle. All right. Mazrin.
Who is the guy who shot me dead?
Yep.
Sorry.
Okay, who's left? Who am I looking at here?
There appear
all
to
the
be
big
demons on the other side of the field,
The demons and
and you did not notice them a second ago, so you don't know what's up with all that. And then the Iron Golem.
Yep,
okay,
only the big ones are left.
I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna hit. Ew. Assuming I'm gonna go out on a limb here and assume that psychic damage does not work on him. And can I still upcast for
Yeah.
Frizzle? I'm gonna.
On the free, dude. On the F.
How far am I?
Far.
Well, how far?
115 feet.
God damn it. 150. 115 feet. All right. Well, I'm going to do the only thing that I can do from 115 feet and hit him with a telekinetic fling. I have to roll to attack for the first time. That is a unnatural 20.
What are you attacking with?
A mote of fire.
Okay.
Is that effective? Guess we'll
You
find
can
out.
do fire damage with your telekinetic fling.
Yeah, isn't that weird? You hurl a mote of fire. See, I'm just moving it telekinetically, but it's fire.
That might be like I might have like reskinned a firebolt. I don't think that's how this works. So this is not fire damage.
But it says in the description that you hurl a mote of fire at a creature or object within range.
I'm almost sure that's the description of a firebolt. And I think I just yeah, it is. Yeah, I just use the firebolt because it's the same damage. So don't worry about it. But it's a telekinetic fling. So
Okay, well, I don't want to use that.
like a rock or some kind of debris. I mean, I don't know. If you have a way to try to hold an action, you could fling something that might explode. If
Okay, wait. I can use Misty Step as a bonus action, right?
Yes.
And I'm 115 feet away. Okay. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna Misty Step 30 feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna run 30 feet. Wait, I just need to be within 60 feet. I just want to be within 60 feet, but I want to be so I just want to travel 55 feet total.
Yeah, you're about 60 feet away.
Okay. And then, shocker, no pun intended, I'm going to go for another Warping Shatter.
Okay.
And it's going to be a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Yep, fail.
I wish on my turn I would have told you guys to get clear.
That's ominous. What?
Yeah.
24
Okay.
points of
We're
thunder
winning the battle,
damage,
Saul.
and then I'm going to
Don't do
use my
anything
last
crazy.
10 feet to back up 10 feet.
Okay.
I have something that's probably guaranteed to take the big one down, but
Okay.
it could probably take all the big ones down.
Do it, pussy.
So that brings us
I don't
to
know if you will.
initiative count 20. At this point, from this central rock, you see a couple things. There is a little portal that opens, and you start to see some mercenaries begin running out of the portal.
Some? Jesus Christ.
And then there is a kind of flash of blue light. And you see, like, floating out of the portal, there appears to be kind of this, like, very skinny, almost looking a little bit like Sal, old man, who is, like, cross-legged. There's lightning shooting out of his eyes and out of his hands. And you hear him just say, "I don't know who you are, but you are trespassing on the ground of the Shattered Covenant, and by my power, you will be banished." And with that, this kind of elderly, wizardly fellow floats outward.
He better not float over us. I swear.
Is he wearing underwear?
He's not wearing underwear. You know it.
Is he wearing underwear?
That's a really weird question to ask, James. I don't know why you would assume that, but you can't tell from this distance as this random wizard you guys have never seen before.
That's not true. We did see him.
He
Appears.
was reading a book in a tent during an ambush.
Might be true.
I mean, it looks a little bit like that guy, I guess. So that's initiative count 20. So he will, and the mercenaries will join initiative. He'll be on later. Okay. That brings us to initiative count 20. I need, let's say, Eddie, give me a D12 roll.
Oh no. Okay.
2 or a 5 or 6.
I rolled a 3.
Okay. As almost seemingly as this wizard exits, there is this another polarity shift, and there's like this pinkish haze that you're now all surrounded in. That is going to bring us to Sal.
Oh shit. Alright, where'd the map go?
Oh, right. Here we are. Change. Come on.
Alright. So how badly hurt is the clockwork golem
Good.
looking?
Barely at all.
Oh god, it's gonna kill whoever's fucking next to it. Alright.
Don't do it. Do it.
Who's next to the golem?
Jasmine. And Miriam.
Yeah.
Miriam.
Is there a way
No.
I could land something with a 20-foot radius
Yeah.
where it wouldn't hurt them?
Yeah.
Alright, well, here goes nothing.
Okay.
Saul's gonna run. I need to be within 60 feet of the target where it's landing. Where the
Okay.
and I go and I throw this bad day bath bomb into like this bit of fabric, and I go running up and spin and kind of like hurl this fucking thing, spin a few times and yeet the bad day bath bomb to test out how powerful this thing is. It's gonna do, if this is correct for how bombs are made, because with the fireball spell, it's gonna do 14d6 damage in a 20-foot radius.
14.
What?
Yeah, because you get 2d6 per level of the bomb made, and combined with the fireball spell, which I asked you if I could do, and you said yes, which would be another 8d6.
Okay. Sure. You're telling me I said yes, so okay.
All right, I'm gonna digital roll these because I do not have that many d6s.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Everybody duck. Holy shit. 46 points of damage.
So, as you throw this towards the iron golem, there's this massive explosion. and the golem is completely like disappears in the pillar of fire that you create. And in the distance, you hear this like thaumaturge just yell, like, "Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's what this group needs. More explosions." And as the smoke clears, the iron golem still stands. It is glowing red hot. And any of the damage that was on it, you see as it kind of like melts back together as it heals 46 hit points.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, no.
What'd you do?
So it is now glowing hot, and it now has almost no sign of any damage other than it being hot.
All right.
And you are now
Cold
getting the
damage.
sense, as you kind of study it a little closer, there appears to be like a molten core on the inside of this thing, as there is like this forge glowing within its eyes. So you're getting the sense that fire damage is going to heal this thing.
I'm gonna run away towards the other old guy that's cheering me on. Fuck, that's everything I had. Like,
Can you do that with
just
cold
hold
damage?
them run as fast as my crippled ass can.
Okay. That
Oops.
is your go. That's going to bring us to Luminora.
dude. Just now. Flaming golem. Ah.
Sorry.
Jesus. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing.
I'd be yelling, for the love of God, retreat.
And there's still some demons over there.
Yeah, don't worry, I got them.
Okay. Great. What size is this guy technically? Is it large
He is
or bigger?
large.
Okay. Okay, I will. Do I get the sense that any of the magic on the golem is dismantleable?
Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana check. 29?
Yeah, I mean, this is clearly a clockwork automaton, and yeah, the right conjurer, especially in like a high stakes scenario like this in real time, the right arcanist with a penchant for clockwork magic might be able to interact with the inner workings of this thing. I don't know that Luminora has that skill set.
Here's Alderdice.
Good question.
Okay, there's not like an area, like a magical effect for dispelling. It doesn't sound like.
There are a ton of areas that look like might do something if you were trying to dispel it. But you get the sense that like if this thing were incapacitated, this might take you like a day to like dispel enough of it to like put it down for good.
Got it. Okay. Great. Let's go ahead and I can't do concentration spells. I will shimmy to the north and
Also,
try and get it.
Your stride spell.
No, I don't still have that one.
Okay, so you're going to
Well,
the north.
Yeah, I'm like, no, I'm just like circling around him. I'm not gonna leave his range.
You're pretty much to the north.
Okay, I'm sorry. West. This like yeah. And I'm going to do another lightning bolt.
and try and hit
Yep.
that demon. That yeah.
Okay.
So that is a dexterity saving throw.
Fail. The demon fails, but is resistant to lightning. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Good. Okay. That is. We got a stuck dice. And it won't let me re-roll. Come on. Sorry, I'm refreshing. Oh my god. That's 22 damage. That's a lot of ones.
22 damage, okay?
Oh, plus an extra 6 force damage.
Okay.
22 lightning. Just on the golem, not on the.
Okay. It took, as far as you can tell, it took the damage. Nothing really seemed to bother it too much, as far as you could tell. And let me see. Okay. As you cast that spell, there is this wave of black energy that comes from you. Marion takes 9 points of necrotic damage, and you heal for 9 points.
Oops.
Also, Sal, when you threw your bomb, everything got like a little bit blue, and your vision is just ever so slightly different.
Okay.
There's like a filter on your vision right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, anything else from Luminora?
No.
Okay.
At the
Enoch.
start of whoever's turn is next, I'll give Marion movement speed.
Okay. Oh, she
Get
took
out of
that.
there. Yeah, it's.
With that, Marion just she just yells, "Is this worth sticking around for?" as she starts running. She is going to stop at one of the corpses by Charles. Actually, she's gonna dip over here real quick and grab something that she saw, like a little like letter that she saw hanging off the coat. And she goes, "Fuck, we'll come back for the rest later." She'll make it here. Okay, Enoch.
Disengage, baby.
My two cats. All right. Where are you going?
Oh God, I'm gonna go towards Luminora. Wait, Charles, are you up? You're
Yeah.
alive? Okay.
Yeah.
God, we're all kind of scattered. I mean, I can just leave, but I'm not sure I want to just like. You know what? Fuck it. You guys can get out yourself. I'm gonna just
I think
leave.
it fits perfectly that Saul started running before everybody, and everybody's outrunning him already.
So how far are you moving?
Got 90 feet of movement.
Are you going towards the portal?
Yeah. I'll stop like, yeah, a little bit. I won't go all the way in there. I'll stop in the ranks of all these people.
Okay. Yeah, that's about as far as you can go. Okay. That brings us to demons. They're going to rush to the source of the lightning bolt, which they think is this thing. And they're going to start wailing on it. that brings us to Marion. She already started running. She is going to drop an oldie but a goodie. She's gonna drop a vortex warp on you. So you can con save.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Now I'm good.
Okay.
Honestly, even if an enemy vortex warped me at this point, I'm just like, ooh, where are we going?
Is she over here? Okay. And then she is going to. Oh, I need to resolve something. Okay. So with that, as she casts the spell, she just starts beaming with this bright white light, and she's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And these two guys, and you, Enoch, are blinded.
Oh, cool.
That brings us to Autoluke. He's going to hover up with awesome magical power. And he just says, "Run! This foe is beyond any of you." And he's going to cast a spell himself. He's going to create bonfire on the iron golem here.
Didn't he see Sal?
And it's going to heal for 17.
Now it's like there's two of me out here causing problems.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't do this, Alex. We already have an Autoluke.
Yeah, right.
All right. That brings us to some of the scouts. They're going to take shots at the Iron Golem. It's going to have no effect. Dead, dead, dead. Iron Golem is going to start wailing on these things. That brings us to Chuck.
Run to me, Chucky.
Are you shooting or you-
Dash.
Dash. Okay, Mazarin.
I don't deal with demons. Not yet, I don't.
Am I near Saul?
Yeah.
If one of you can get to me, I can get us all the way there.
Oh, he can. I was gonna. I always fucking forget how Blink Jack works, but I can take someone with me, right?
You
There
can
you go.
try.
Okay.
They have to fail a save.
Okay. How far is the portal?
About 100 feet.
I can't make it all the way there. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get us 30 feet closer to the portal if he lets me.
Okay, Sal, go ahead and make a charisma saving throw. You cannot choose to fail.
Okay. Shit. Natural 19.
Okay, so
Okay.
Mazarin, you make it there, and then you can dash. As you get close to Marion, you are blinded.
Nice.
Oh, and you cast a spell. So let's see what happens here. Okay. I need. You were here.
No, it's gonna affect me. I'm already partially blind and old.
Jessica, roll a d6 for me and tell me the result.
Adrax is kicking in.
2.
Okay. As your Blink Jack charm goes off, the charm itself exudes some magical energy that just like you watch as like there's like these magical ashes that like kind of grow bigger, 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 and they kind of swirl around, and like a wind comes through and blows it over towards the golem, and you watch as he now starts flying.
Oh.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on, guys. Get me out of here.
Okay. Um, that brings us to. Okay, out.
How far did-
Okay.
How far did Chuck get? There we go. Okay, good.
Uh,
Everybody outrun me, and I started running.
Are you doing anything that is going to help you close distance? Or are you
I'm just
casting any
running.
spells for no reason?
I was going to Thunderstep to keep up with everybody because I can't see, so I'm just like, fuck it. And I lube the cane up a little bit and slam that bitch down, and I'll Thunderstep. So that'll send me,
Does it heal to people when you get out of it?
huh? No, it does damage the second I do it. So if they would have
Okay.
been within 10 feet of me, they'd take 3d10 damage.
Okay, where are you landing?
Lets me teleport up to 90 feet. So I figure I'd land and like crash into somebody because I can't
Okay,
see that well.
You pretty much hit Mazarin, or sorry, Luminora. And everyone within this sphere turns invisible.
Oh,
It's actually good. That's good.
why? I think I killed everybody.
Yeah.
Well, what's weird, Sal, is you can actually see them even though they're invisible.
Okay, thank God.
They see invisibility that happened on your fireball that you cast. Okay. So with that, after a little bit of chaos, people wiping their eyes, you make it through the portal. And as you do, you find yourself in this, what looks like the first floor of like a massive wizard tower, as this wizard steps in and says, welcome to the sanctuary. And with that, we are going to put a pin in it there and then kick things off next session.
That was craziness.
So much chaos, and I wasn't the only one that caused it. Given I had a big hand in it, but
You were like 70%.
yeah,
Yeah.
which is less than usual. So we're good. I'm improving.
That's true. That's true.
Sounds like we can negotiate. We don't have to talk about this. And he's like, I might as well do this like fireball, this like
Well,
13th
the
level
whole-
fireball.
I still
well, I
am
was going to try and
holding.
grab the captain. My original plan was to grab the captain and hold him hostage and get everybody to stop fighting. And then you guys obliterated his ass, and the armored asshole kept chasing me around.
That's
Alive.
not how that works.
Here's the way. What the group doesn't see is about 30 seconds later, as there is like this
Yeah.
like Pacific Rim Gundam fight that's happening. Appearing on the ground is going to be the completely, like, mostly disintegrated body of the captain as Luminora's banish spell ends. He had about 6 hit points when you hit him for 54 damage, by the way.
Oh, fuck.
The
Holy
whole thing is
shit.
like the golden ash. Like, you were concentrating on the spell, but like most of him was actually just the ash.
I love a little bit of overkill. What can I say?
That's good. Left no survivors. That was important, I think.
That was very important. I think couldn't have them going back and telling them where we were.
Yeah.
I was gonna smash the whole person vial over fucking the captain's head, but that did not work out at all.
And briefly, I'm gonna give us a little hint into like what's moving forward. But Marion would have pulled a report that was like sticking out of one of their pockets that was warning their group about you. And the report specifically mentioned that your group does not leave any survivors.
Oh, jeez.
That's
And
right.
to be
Hell
extremely
yeah.
That's right.
That's why they just immediately attacked us. I tried to talk our way out.
You have a take no prisoners policy, and it mentioned how you have no issues killing like Empire assets in addition to unarmed civilians. So it's like shoot first and ask questions later, because
We
that's
left
what they'll.
Yes.
the row alive.
My initial plan was to pull a Charles and just start fucking shooting.
Started blasting.
When have we
I'm done
killed unarmed
negotiating.
citizens? I disagree with that.
I mean,
They were
Someone in our
clearly not
party has
unarmed
attacked
citizens.
them, but I don't know if we killed any
Oh,
unarmed citizens.
propaganda, guys.
Yeah.
Don't listen to
That's
it.
true.
I mean,
Yeah.
there was just the one engineer who didn't want to talk to you out in the desert.
Okay. Yeah. Those aren't really
He was-
citizens.
He was the Army Corps of Engineers, right?
Yeah.
Army. Was
And
in
they were
there.
doing some shady stuff.
We
Yeah,
are
I
the
mean-
good guys.
You're like, it's propaganda. I'm not telling you they're right or wrong. I'm just saying that's what the streets are saying.